Alrighty. Alrighty. That's such a fast queue. Absolutely amazing. A weird song. It's a very odd song. Porky Karma versus Kaiser. So we don't win early game. But from level 6 we have kinda good gang setup, right? Such a weird song I just listened to. Such a weird song. Hello, how's the best part in the world doing today? Yo, Wayne. Aw, I'm doing good, mate. Thank you so much for asking. How are you doing? How many people do I coach monthly? Well, I have my weekly coaching on every Monday, so that's 4 coachings, right? Generally speaking, between 5 to 10 people show up for the weekly Monday coaching, right? Then I have the one-on-one coachings where I think between 5 to 10 coachings. It tends to ramp up more in the winter months and is very slow in the summer months. How come you're asking? Just super curious or? The bug, what up, Konya? Thanks for the follow as well. Welcome to the stream, mate. Hope you're doing good. Hey, Lathy, just watched the Q prediction on Ezra in your shorts. It was cool as fuck. It was such a cool moment in game, like in the moment as well. We sat and like reviewed it, and it was fun to see my mouse. I mean, you could see like my thought process of when I should try to queue during the prediction. Because like I hovered my mouse down twice before I execute. Because I was waiting for him to react to Nefiri. After 2 years of League, I finally found my main champion. That's Nefiri, but I like top lane. Can I make it work? You can make anything work, mate. played what you have the most fun with. You're doing great as you finished your last forensics exam. I hope it went super well. Must be nice being done for now. Must be incredibly nice to be done now. Oh no, chat. We got the chime of death. The chime of death, dude. Bummer. How it looks like for a support player? Guess it's more about popularity as well, right? The more people you have watching you either on Twitch or YouTube or any platform basically, the more new eyes you get on your content, the more likely it is for one of the new people to think, damn, this dude is kind of good, or this dude's vibe matches my vibe, so I kind of want to get coaching from him. And then it kind of goes from there, right? So the more successful you are on YouTube or Twitch or other platforms, the easier it is to find students to sit and coach. Generally speaking, when I do find a student, I think I average around 2 or 3 sessions per student, which is something I'm very happy about. It means that when they decide to buy coaching, they're generally very happy with the product and are willing to use more money afterwards to continue the journey and that development. But yeah. Sorry, might have been talking a bit too much about this, but it was a fair question. It's harder for support players to grow stream or coaching? Why? I don't think that's the case. I don't think the support role is holding us back. I think I'm holding myself back, if that makes sense. You know? Forensic law, but still very hard. I hope it did well. Ooh, that does sound hard. It sounds very... Such a hard lane. But Kaiser is generally not a very good lane. Because we're both low range and rely on the other person a lot. We kind of pick Kaiser into these two. But that's completely fine as well. We will just have a bit of a rough early game, but as long as we can catch some CS, it's fine. We got a heal. I don't have my portal, because I used it earlier to gap close here, sadly. I think that was very forced. But at least we got one. The wave state is really awkward for us, I'm not gonna lie. Vi is obviously still bot side, right? She took Skullcrab and now she's in the bot jungle. She only had 13 CS. Which means she's still chilling bot side. I don't think she used her flash. Okay, you actually get to crash, that's huge. Did Vi reset? Vi might have run to the other Skullcrab. Hi, long time no see, hi! What you been up to, mate? This is guaranteed to push towards us. That's a good trait. If I E now... nothing happens, right? No, we either gonna, like, yeah, she's on it now. So the way I know she's on it is because he picked up the Hell Shrine, right? He is on it, but that's not a lot we can do. Do you think Elo matters for streaming? A lot. You could be the funniest dude, but people won't know that you're funny before they click on your stream. They need a reason to click on your stream. The way you get people to click on your stream is because people already know you by watching other streamers in games. Low enough that... Why would you waste your Q on the Vi? Well, guess maybe I could react. Maybe I could react. Vi is getting very fed. Maybe I could react to the Q flash. With the fact that support game is not entertaining, I actually like. It's not about, like, I don't think support streamers have a harder time than other. I think we're not as good as being entertaining. I don't think we're good enough at sitting and talking. I don't think we're good enough at sitting and being funny to watch. I really think that's the issue here. Oh, well, I walked over some type of vision, huh? I was like, maybe that's a control ward, but that's no control ward. So that's probably just a normal ward. Ooh, ouch. I'm not even close to... All, Kaiser, all. Holy. God damn, she pissed. Well, at least I did not die. It's still a 2 for 2, but we're getting a plating here because of this. You need to back off. You need to back off. I know the wave. I know. God damn, that's done. Holy. But he's just baiting. He's just baiting, chat. He's the smartest person ever. Doesn't quite have TP yet. Holy shit. Well played. Isn't support the least popular role? No. That's very long ago, mate. Once upon a time. Once upon a time, that was the case. Support is not unpopular at all. God damn. But like, what could Poppy do? Poppy's like like not even 200 HP. I have no mana. Come on, Kaiser. I'm just like, I had no mana. I lived with 40 HP after I blasted over the wall. God damn. Everyone is angry. Everyone is yelling. Ah! I think supporting on just dipped by Lathyrus. Dude, I'm a very small streamer, let's be honest. I'm a very small streamer. Serpent Sven goes absolutely hard here, by the way, because first of all, Karma, and then also Vi, and then also Ribbon. Well played, Asia, dude. Fucking well played, Asia. Absolutely goated, dude. Looked a bit dicey, because that Vi was actually quite good, because it kind of, like, Vi ulted Asia, but it also pushed me back. But I do think they tunneled maybe a bit too hard for Asia, and then Asia wall saved them. I think one more auto attack, and then we are guaranteed to at least get it right. Yeah, this is like a prime example of Serpent. Pickaxe first, because it can just be such a hard purchase. Small but goated, like Messi. I love that. I actually like to watch roles that don't. That I don't play most of it. I enjoy watching the twos, even if my main roles are top and mid. I really freaking appreciate that, by the way. Appreciate all of my viewers. Oh shit. Nice solo kill top lane, and you're very healthy. They have Moonstone and Trinity, so a bit hard to deal with. Oh! What the hell? We need to engage on Karma, right? Well, I was not. I don't know. The minute I miss, I'll fucking don't go in. But I thought I could hit my Q on the wall here and then we still kill. We need to one-shot the Karma. We need to one-shot Karma to be able to win this one. But I really thought my Q would hit on the wall here. My freaking bad, because we also lose power from that. Nice. Yeah, we need to play Herald. Wow. Are you fine? All you're doing is baiting, right? What the hell? Play around the war. She has a ton of burst. Yeah, we need to always try to kill Karma first. And then we just have to play this. I nearly have serpents. Reality is, I don't even want serpents really before 35 chimes, right? But it's not that it's gonna be bad. I need to reset. Because I need new walls, right? Oh, didn't buy. I am only seeing 27 chimes, but it's because there's like 4 chimes in the enemy jungle up here that is very hard to collect as well. We need to enter on the same side. Preferably with a seer, right? Because the seer is probably the strongest. Pinterest top. Our war has TP. Nice. Dude, no one took the Herald. No one took the Herald, but that fight was a bit dicey, but we somehow won it. Let's go. Would Bard be OP if he scales with 80? Like Geek OP, not regular OP. I was about to say he's already OP, but do you mean like what, he's hybrid scaling? So he scales up for both AP and AD, or do you just mean while you replace his AP scaling with AD scaling? I think if he was just AD scaling, I think he would be worse than AP scaling. But if it's hybrid scaling, that's obviously just a buff, right? Poppy W really fucking smurfed at that fight when Riven wanted to annihilate. Ah, shield goes Brit. Why is bot side? So it feels like we can just force here. Bit weird that is, damn. Did Vi ult or what? Wonder what happened there. It might also just be that they have a hard time dealing with the Karma without me with the Serpent's Fang. Like, Porky becomes incredibly tanky just because of Karma, right? That's why we have the Serpent's Fang now. Hi, Rascal. Always face take with your W's. My ult here does 2 very cool things. Okay. My ult there gives 2 options, right? We step over this, so our war maybe can just go annihilate. Our war fucked up. A bit awkward. It's looking a bit awkward over here. Ooh, that was close. She was 1 auto attack away. 1 auto attack away again. Guess I'm not gonna recall. I'm gonna run to this. I think that will continuously be a fight. You see how Karma is constantly being a pain in the ass? Serpent's Fang, bitch, Karma! Serpent's Fang, your shield goes bruh! Serpent's Fang is so good in this game, man. It's so good in this specific game. Because Vi's shield, Riven shield, and of course, Karma shield. Damn, what a fucking shit ult. What an absolute horrible ult. I'm so sorry. Syndra feels like she should have died. That's also my last treasure on the stacks. That's actually such a bummer. I kind of feel tanky now, so I'm just gonna upgrade these to get a bit more MR, right? And then I'm gonna go towards Lathyrus. I love the Lathyrus and Serpent's Fang pair. Because while you're getting 30-minute queues in bronze, it would help to know what region you play on. Because like, let's say you're bronze and you're playing on NA, where it's like 4 AM. Then you're not getting 30-minute queues because you're on bronze. You're getting 30-minute queues because you're playing when everyone is sleeping. But if it's West, then I don't know. Then I truthfully don't know. Wrong answer, you get 30-minute queue because God wants you to quit. God doesn't care about you. The Violent Convention? Yeah, nah. Lathyrus just 2v1ing. Yeah, I think that might be GG. When I see a 1v1's Riven and Vi, that's GG. I'm split pushing! It's a bit awkward, but I'm here now. I do have AD, so I do damage to this thing, as you guys can see, right? Like, I am actually a threat to the tower. I got the tower! Worth, dude. Absolute worth. Divine macro. Looks like a C. Oh, Corki got the kill. 1000 gold for Corki is scary, dude. Oh, Shiba. Probably Vi. There's no red buff, right? She took that earlier. Team Buddy Net 0 CS challenge. That seems okay for support. Yeah, but he's playing top lane. I think it's complete rethink. Like, legitimately, he is deliberately going out of his way to be more and more extreme. To get reaction, right? To get reaction and to get people to watch him. I think it's pathetic. I'm gonna be honest. He is obviously just griefing on purpose to get people to talk about him. Actually, this might be better. Yeah, this is better. To get a lot of viewers, right? It's no different than the streamers that buy accounts to then sit and run it down to get people to react. Because when you now deliberately queue, and he's queuing in gold with a very bad win rate, losing majority of his game, going 0 CS Shen top lane every game. And it works, because you can see that we are now talking about it. It works. But it's not okay. Holy. They got my ass, dude. I think we won the game, though. It's the only way he has fun in the game, but he screamed. No, it has absolutely nothing to do with fun and everything to do with him wanting money. He does it because he's a streamer. He does it because he gets people to talk about it. He does it because he knows people are gonna watch him, whether being for positive or negative reasons. He does not do it because he thinks it's fun. No fucking shot. He does it because he wants money. And that is completely okay. I just wish he was way more transparent about it. Because if he did it just for fun, he would not be sitting and streaming it. He's doing it for monetization reasons. Just like I'm playing League of Legends for money. Bro is making like $300 a month from streaming. Mental obesity, he has twice as many viewers as I do, and I make $1,500 a month from streaming. So he's likely making 3K. Stream snapping, I got tilted, they were always opening where I was. I'm crazy? I have no idea, dude. Review the game, figure out if they just had good vision, or if they were stream sniping. But he rarely streams. He streams nearly every day, dude. He streams nearly every day. Besides the fact that he was just on vacation, he streams basically every day. Mental obesity. Get updated when he gets banned. I think it's absurd he hasn't gotten banned yet. First of all, his like other roaming thingy was already kind of bad, but now he's deliberately, and he's doing like he's griefing in gold. I don't know. I don't think it's okay to do it. I don't think it's okay to do it. GG's. Was it because Karma was instantly opening everywhere? I was like perfectly. Could also just be good vision control. They had Prio in the early part of the game, which meant they had very, very good choices to get vision. Griefing is when you make an active choice to play or do something that would have a negative impact on your gameplay. That's griefing. Being bad at the game is not griefing, that's you being bad. That's like saying, why don't you just run as fast as fucking Usain Bolt? Well, because I can't. But if he then decided to have a race versus other good people that knew how to run, and then he deliberately put on 50 kilos of weight, so he then lost the race, that would be griefing. Because he put on a handicap that was not meant to be. Is Sergeant Sona picking Draven griefing? I have no idea about what you're talking about that. I don't know who that is. I don't know like why picking Draven should ever be griefing. If I was picking Draven support, yeah, that would be griefing. Active choice that would ruin the game. Then you just need to look up the term, what griefing actually means. And then you have your answer to your own question, right? If I were to ban Fizz here, that would be griefing. Just talking about what griefing is and what griefing is not. Oh, that might get banned now. Bummer. Of course, but from third-person perspective, it's hard to tell if someone is griefing or if they're actually that bad. No, it's not. It's not very hard. Because it's not very hard for a human being that's watching a game to see if this person is deliberately losing the game, aka but buying 80 items only, like Krakenslayer Infinity, he's obviously grieving. But buying weird ass items like he bought Mikhail's, but they didn't actually have that much CC. Obviously not grieving, just a bad choice, right? Because he's going and buying items that he think could make sense, but he made a bad choice because he doesn't know better. That's actively grieving. A person not hitting his skill shot is not grieving. A person deliberately not using his ability and looking at you dying, that's grieving. Scenarios. Scenarios, my goat, Master Wayne. No! I can't afford it. Musitus. I would love to go. Like, legitimately, if I had the funds, I would go. I just can't afford it. Oh, what else would I hate playing against? Sure? Yeah. I think I go bot top lane and I just farm like I did in the other day, where we just farmed against the Gwen and we actually did fine. And then we build the same item, so we have this utility damage type of dealer. If we end up having a bad draft, I'll dodge, but if we end up having a fine draft, I'll not dodge. I have been to Korea twice, by the way, Musitus, if you didn't know. I was in Korea in 2020, and I was in Korea in 2023. Both of those times I didn't stay at a hotel though, I went to an Airbnb. And I lived with Elite 500 and Brohan one of the time, and the other time I lived alone. It's extremely fun. When you go Airbnb, renting, airplane, food, all of that, expect that it's gonna cost you around $3,000 or a bit more for around 40 days. If it's Warwick top, I have to dodge, because I don't think I have a way to deal with Warwick. He simply put us too much to stain. I wouldn't be able to deal with him. But yeah, going to Korea is extremely fun. The food is extremely good. It's completely famous to us. I think that's how it is for most of people. I think that's how it is for most of people. We have a shit draft. I'll dodge here. I'm the one who's spilled. I'm the one who could have made the draft a tiny bit better by picking a champion that would make more sense. I just can't play that champion because I'm filled to top lane, a role I don't play. Draft-wise, it's just shit. Like, we don't really have a way to play into them, I think. Oh. Well, that works. Just someone agreed and will way more trigger happy with the dodge than I am. Nefiri illustration icon. That's kind of cool. This is a cool icon. I like that. But yeah, Judy and I bought a house this year, Musatus, so all the funds and all the money went to that. So, trips like that are kinda out of question unless I suddenly get a huge influx of money from somewhere. Why is Spear Shot an icon? Alright, did you mean this? Cassandra? Or do you mean this? Or this? It's Cassandra, yeah. That's it for the house. Hopefully you didn't get any buyer's remorse. Absolutely not, dude. Absolutely not. This is where I'm gonna... This is where Julie and I will have our family and grow older. It's absolutely amazing. In the city we love, with plenty of room to grow into, if that makes sense, right? It's absolutely amazing. So no buyer's remorse at all, man. And the wildest feeling is no longer having to pay rent, but now you pay a mortgage. So a good chunk of the money you now pay every month goes towards your own future instead of some fucking landlord. And it just feels so good. No! What the fuck? I guess it really wants us top lane chat. What the hell though? Good damn game. God damn, why? Go Jason or you'll rocket? No. Like, I will be playing bot top lane, like farming bot top lane. No body net bullshit here, but only if we have a draft that actually allows it, or I'm against a laner that allows it. But I want to pick it early so enemy team thinks that it's support. Right, so we pick the support all the way down here. I'm not asking for swap, because I still believe in this hero that my bot top lane will be better than random support picking top laner. I believe that I will have more success with bot top than he will with whatever champion he will pick in the top lane. Call me a bit arrogant in that, that's completely fair. Being honest is not arrogant, so I definitely agree with you. Well, that depends who you ask. That very much depends on who you're asking, Just Wayne. Because, man, I'm being called arrogant nearly every stream. Sometimes when I'm just talking, because I apparently come off very arrogant. I am 100% inclined to agree with you. That is my POV to things as well. Did you, by the way, play Neo? Oh my god, yeah. Every day, Musitus. I am having so much fun. I'm having so much fun. Oh, it's Woolite. I'm actually starting to be high enough elo that I'm actually recognizing some of these names. Though I'm a PoE. So I could never get into PoE 1. It just had too large of a... Well, maybe not, maybe it didn't, but I could never get into PoE 1 because it felt overwhelming jumping into it. There was too many things, too many, like way too many things. I legitimately, I looked at it, I was like, nah, I'm out. Everything was overwhelming. PoE 2 allows me to be there from the start while they're adding things slowly into the... Well, not even slowly, but adding things into the game. And I can digest it with the speed of the patches, which feels amazing. Which is why I am just a PoE 2 lover. I completely understand a lot of people love PoE 1. That's why they're not stopping the support or anything. But like PoE 1 is like jumping into it as a new player in 2025. That shit is overwhelming, dude. I like to think that being arrogant is more like a behavior when you have an exaggerate sense of self-importance, not talking facts. If you're good, it's just the truth, not arrogance. But it can be arrogant to tell the truth. As much as that may or may not make sense. Oh my god, I missed it. Damn! I should not take such a risk when I'm a solo laner, dude. At least I'm playing bard, right? And with cookies. W always up next to this wall, because that's why I wanna E through as well. At least set is clearing from top to bot, right? Which means I should be fine. Oh wow. Oh no! That auto attack would have done so much damage. That's a bummer. Remember, he still has flash, right? That was a lot of kills. I'm really not sure what to be buying here. Wow, that hit? That cocoon actually reached. That is crazy. I think I'll just go this. Wow, that reaching is horrible. If it was just said, I can just run up Alcove, right, and E away. But it leaves being up here as well. But if they kill Lathyrus here, this is crazy good, by the way. If they kill Lathyrus here, this is crazy good. Because I'm barely losing any CS. Like, even though it's a 1-for-1, look at the wave he's losing, chat. So. Got that. Last hitting on the tower is really hard on Bard, dude. Oh, wow. That's really awkward. This wave is pushing into me, by the way. Teammates are doing absolutely amazing, by the way. Oh my god. Please. Okay. We both fucked up so many times there, dude. That was embarrassing. So, she didn't ult. She didn't Q. I can't ult. Because he still had flash, I believe. Man, that was really fucking shit. I wanted to flash to the left because I anticipated the Maokai Q, but I still got hit by it. Zed got a shot down as well. Maokai is not getting any farm, by the way. Deadman's Blade doesn't really help against Maokai, but it just seems like such a valuable item. And my farming is shit. My farming is so shit. Why did he not take any damage there from my Electrocute auto attack? He was way tankier than anticipated. Well, my bad. I'm gonna end up getting super carried by my team here in this game. I'm playing like shit. I thought for sure I could kill him there and then just portal out. I hit the Q and everything, right? And then I hit the auto attack and ignite after the W, which procced Electrocute. It should have killed, in my opinion. Considering all the damage he took from all the other abilities, it 100% should have killed. Huh. I'm getting Giga carried, which is just super fucking lucky, by the way. And luckily, the person I'm griefing into is a Maokai, so he's not really gonna be able to 1v9, right? Don't think I've lost any champs yet. He just has way better push now that he's finished this. That's just how the cookie crumbles. We actually have Dead Man's Blade now, so let's look for reset. We want Static Shift after, so we can actually start pushing waves. If I'm gonna get dove here. Man. Yeah, I'm not playing very well. I really greeded for the cannon. It's fine, Woolite. He used his flash and he used his ult. It's completely fine. Don't think he's killing this tower. Yeah, no, he's not killing the tower at all. I made too many mistakes early game prior to level 6, which is why he now just face tanks me, right? But I'm not really that weak. If we look at the perspective of when should I have Deadman's Blade in a normal game, it's around 12 minutes. That we got that. I still have 4 treasure understacks as well, by the way, so that's really good as well. Diana's just very deep, right? Without even having a She doesn't have ult. Moving directly topside. There's still a minute for the dragon. I'm moving towards dragon in 20 seconds, so after this wave. Actually, I'm not sure if going for the dragon here is the great. Is recalling as well. I'm just getting a ton of solo experience and yeah. Kinda paced again. I'm glad I didn't move. What are people doing? Why is Tarek moving in now? Okay, we are making a lot of mistakes right now, so we need to make sure we don't end up now making mistakes, because the game is suddenly very losable. The game is suddenly very losable, you know? My bad on the ult though. They don't get towers, it's just Corky they murdered. Good morning, Sati. How are you doing? Caught up on all the champs as well. We have 35. So that's looking good. Anna's starting to die a lot. But it's fine. Once again, we're not really losing too much. I guess I'm just pushing this wave now, though. Ari's ulting away. 240 more gold for static. How about me? I'm doing good, mate. Thank you so much for asking. I'm doing great. Ooh, nice flash. That's just a dead Aphelios. Dude, I cannot wait to get static shift here, so I can actually start pushing this shit. No. I'll still have it, but losing 90 gold for fun is not great. Big flower. What map is it? Ocean? I think we start playing a lot more now with Tarek. Now we can just quickly push a wave and then move to teammates. Quick push wave, move to teammates. That's gonna be the gameplay now. Corky gets the red buff, of course. That's a kind up in a minute. The scary part here is that they have very good rush control, right, with Elise, Annie. Oh, and Maokai. Kiana ulted absolutely fuck all, right? And then, nice, that's good though. There is no object, though there is there's Atakan, but with Aphelios dead, I wonder if they can do it. What do you think, chat? Can they do it? I need mercs. Let's get... They are on it. So yeah, we are losing that. Big Terror gameplay though. There was a very nice R. It saved Kiana from the ult. They shouldn't have been able to if Kiana was there, but I think we just take tier 2 tower. We take tier 2 tower was also not too bad. Realistically, the best way for us to play is to let me engage, right, with Bard ult. As we got set, let's go get the dragon. Dragon is already ours because Zed is dead, right? Yes, Ari wants the wave though. I'm a bit homeless. I'm a bit homeless. I know, like Elise was resetting very greedy spot, right? With 40% HP. I'm curious to see if I have enough damage. Well, I might have enough damage, but not with Elise there. Not enough damage when Elise is there, right? Powered boots now, and then we want Leandries, I would say. Doing the French bot lane plan? No, I'm not, because I didn't do a bunny net. Look at my CS. Don't you dare even try to say my name and his name in one sentence. Get that out of your mouth. Because I actually played the lane. I fucked up during the lane though. I went for 2 solo kills I could have gotten, but I misplayed. I giga misplayed it. Off of how much damage we're doing to this inhibitor, I'm not sure if we can end. Yeah, we can take one. Not a bad fight though. Got all our treasure under stacks as well. How dare you, WBW. Disgusting. Yana also not hitting. Found myself a hiding set. It's not too bad. I'm pumping up out slows and damage, right? This at least, dude. Goddamn Annie. Absolutely not worth it, Kiana. Absolutely not worth it, Kiana. No more silly deaths. I have not had a silly death since laning phase. But I had too many of silly deaths during the laning phase, so... Ooh, thought I would lose the cannon there. No set is hiding. Really just needed to play off of top lane, right? No, my triple kill. My triple kill. No. Should be able to end here, right? Yeah, the takedown sound came with the new split thingy or something. It's quite like, it's a dopamine hit every time, like every time you get a kill. I'm just saying, we won another top lane part game. This one I did not play very well the first 15 minutes, and I think we should be very happy that we ended into a Maokai top lane instead of something else. Was that a bruiser? That game would have been very hard. But yeah, I could definitely have played 10 times better. So apologies to my team there. Absolute apologies. I started dagger when I saw the lane and it kind of helped on the tower. Generally, I don't get pushed on the turret when you get a one. I once got carried by you playing Maokai top lane. Yeah, true. But I became like I giga won my top lane when I played Maokai top, and I was actually such a tanky tank that people like I could tank 5 people for quite a long. I remember. It's not that long ago either. The issue with Dagger is that Dagger doesn't give mana. So when you go Dawn's Ring, of course it gives more damage to minions, right? It does because of the effect it has, right? Like 5 or 6 damage or something, right? So it helps you last it a lot more than Dagger does. Then it also gives mana per kill, which means that you can spam your W's more so you can stay in lane longer, and then you have Ignite and Electrocute to tease out kills in the early part of the game if they continuously do trades over a longer period of time, right? But realistically, it's not great, right? Like, it's not great. But I definitely think it's better for me to play like this than it is to first time, right? But I'll dodge if I think the draft is really bad. I just think the draft was fine here, and I didn't mind playing against Maokai too much. We've gotten our autofill out of the way, so now we just get support rest of the day, right? They're finally nerfing Yunara, by the way. Champion I've been saying was OP since day one of her release, dude. It took them so long to nerf it. Took them really long. Make static and solar lane though. I do Deadman split into static, Lino, as you saw in that game. Or static, Deadman split into static into Lindris. Your streams carry me in live? Holy, that's high praise, dude. God damn. God damn. That's I don't even know what to reply to that. Static first, I mean? You can do that. I feel like you always lose all ins then if you go static first because you're so squishy. RCDR boots good on bot? Yes. Especially if you get feats of strength, Santa Fishman. Arabian Night. Oh. This is a hard lane. Outranged, outscaled. This is the worst thing. Luna mid lane. Okay, that might actually be good for us because he might roam bot lane and get us out of the horrible lane. The idea is he one-shots the mini wave and then he roams mid or top, right? The queue times have been fairly decent. Of course, that is why I'm queuing in on this account, right? But like soon it's gonna get to Challenger as well, right? And then like you can see how we are slowly getting more and more of these red borders in here instead of the purple borders. But yeah. Then we will have 2 accounts we can sit and swap between if they ban Bard, which is gonna be lovely. Complete 5-head plan. Low queue times long loading screen though. God damn. God damn. Do you think someone DC'd or never loaded in here? Oh, 99, 100. Okay, never mind. Alright. When it stops at 90, it's usually failed dodge. Yeah, or failed person having funny client issues, right? Why it's not loading him in. Would you not have rolled down here? Everyone on my team is connected, so it's gonna be interesting to see if everyone on enemy team is. All right. Think Sona's still in there? Nick. Oh my god! She bought no pots! She's a believer of the tax evasion church. Oh wow. That hit. God damn, I hate Ezreal and his long ass Q range, dude. And how much damage it's doing. His witch is not fighting. Oh, Jarvan started our jungle. Jarvan got annihilated though. If he ever eat in, I could loop around, which is what I was hoping for, but he didn't do it. First electrocute proc of the game. To lane Seraph plus Brain, would you buy pots? No. On bot, I've not bought pots since you're just dead in the 1v1 at least. Ooh. That looked funny. So I need to try to crash this, right? It's not even about last hitting, as you can see. This just needs to crash. If I don't crash this, my Yunao is fucked. Good. Sick. Absolutely sick. And we have Ruby cloth armor. But yeah, like, I don't buy pots at all, Linomilo. I trust in the way that I move and decide to trade, that I can get away with it. It's a very greedy playstyle. It doesn't always work, but 95% of the time it works. And that warrants it, you know? Absolutely love the execute damage, you know? Nice overall. Once again, I have to push. It needs to push. Nunu has eat. I have a different mission. I apologize. I may get pinged, but I need to crash this. They just need to get off it, because that wave needed to crash. I may go top lane here. Hello, Kyle! Hello! How are you doing, buddy? Without Ignite, I don't have enough damage on my own. You just need to apply an ult or something, dude. See, this is all you needed to do. Now we help crash, right? Oh, you already used your ult. Not a lot I can do differently, I think. Nunu died to LB, which is a bummer. Maybe I could live. I'm good just watching NTK players stopping by. I appreciate that a lot. I'm extremely fed. I have Deadman's Blade 8 minutes in. I feel like static would be fun, but I also know that maybe static is... I'm contemplating Wit's End, but like they don't have that much CC stun, right? That's it. Well, binding, rude, whatever you want to call it. Okay. So you're just griefing, huh? Why am I getting pinged by the Nuno when he's obviously the one who's griefing? LP had no W. LP is 100% dead there. Why is he pinging me when he's the pig who's griefing? Huh? Why? Ezreal now flashed, what the fuck? But like, why is he pinging me when he's the one who's obviously fucking griefing? Huh, chat? I think I just go Mercs, by the way. And then I go Static Shift. I'm gonna assume we're gonna win. Pizza Strength. But noted. Our mid laner is just griefing. He ain't moving, he ain't roaming. He's playing Nuno mid lane and refusing to play, you see? He's straight out just griefing, so that's okay. We play around everything else. Yunara is good. Was good. Goddamn, Zed is actually really losing. The thing is, LB is here, so I need a wall to come. Because I know Nuno's not coming. I feel like there's a ton of people like this Nuno that exist in this. Aww. It's fine though. The last auto attack. That was nice. Without LP doing that, we win that fight, right? Like, I survived. We won the fight no matter what, because, like, we get 3 for 1. He might be grieving because I didn't move for the dragon, now that I think about it. He might just have decided, fuck this Spark plans, and now I'm grieving because I didn't move for the dragon. But I couldn't move for the dragon, because the first objective is always to crash the wave. Or my Yunara gets absolutely fisted. So yeah. He's baiting. The perfect timing. Oh, no. Nuts, dude, that there's another one down here. Nuts. Not that one. It was fun to see though, this procced on my ult, so it gave me gold. Oh well, 2v4, and we trade 2 for 2. We got a solo kill up here. And hopefully we get this dragon. He has ult. No, he does not have ult. Cataclysm. Is that his ult? He has no ult. Well, okay. They killed Zona, but we lose dragon. could kill, but said moved the wrong way. God damn, she pushes fast. Okay, I kind of might have underestimated how much damage she does. I did not see a world where I die there. So I wanted the last stack of this before they upgraded, which I got, but I died for it. Why did she do so much damage? I even have mercs, so I even have a bit of magic resist. She's only one item. Did they change it a lot? Only visually. Only visually. Visha, I hope you had a wonderful raid, mate. Not wonderful raid, wonderful stream. Thanks for the raid. Good flash. I'm looking great today, King. Thank you. This is warded, chat. Just letting you all know. I think we will have a very hard time winning because the Nuno is griefing. I have a Nuno mid lane who's not roaming. I actually like Nuno mid lane, but they get feats of strength as well. Oh well. It's not something we can control. If we end up losing because the Nuno straight up griefing, nothing we can change about that, right? We can change the fact that we greeted about this 20 gold down here. That's something we can change. That's a straight up mistake, right, on our end. Still got the experience, by the way, which is worth nearly as much as the kill itself. Going on 2 different targets for whatever reason. No, great assault. Still a shutdown. It's still a shutdown. It's not bad. It's still a shutdown. He didn't actually go for that last auto attack? Nice, you still kill. I was a bit worried because he queued the clone. That is great. Another shutdown for War. She's really, really, really strong, right? Like, she's really, really, really strong. So is LB though. And Jarvan. There might be a chance he can find Ezreal. No, that's not. But he goes second ship in this game because they're very squishy and we were very far ahead. Obviously, we have lost the lead quite a lot because Nuno started griefing for whatever, god no reason. But we finished Deadman's Blade 8 minutes into the game. 30. So it was to keep us snowballing. But we didn't account in for our mid laner to not wanting to play the game for whatever reason. Don't have a ward, actually, because of the LB kill though. LB is top lane though.
Super Galaxy comeback.
Nice. Perfect way to play it, right? No, the last auto attack. I was hoping he wouldn't get it off when I flashed. Nice. Not bad though. At least... we got a lot, honestly. We got a lot. We got a lot. Not too shabby. Griefed a bit on the turret, Yunara and I. But at least I traded 1 for 1. LB just went into our jungle with the Hex Gate. That's yes. Dude, stop this! LB has no TP! What the fuck is my fucking Yunara? Where is Yunara all this time? That's crazy. My AD carry is just piece of code, dude. My bad, I guess. My AD carry is just mega cool. Fucking GT well played, dude. I'm so tilted from that. Like, LB is bot lane with no TP since she used her TP earlier for the dragon fight, which was only 3 minutes ago. So her TP cannot be up. So she is they trade tier 2 tower for Akshan when you're playing against any team. Like with any team that has just a tiny bit of a brain. But sadly not this one. Not this one. And yeah, that is definitely gonna make me sound a bit toxic, but goddamn, that's annoying and tilting. My bad on the Q miss. Push bot lane and try to go for the turret. So we have that at least for when dragon spawns again here. One of the moments where static is so good, because I can one-shot the mini-wave. No, Jarvan is for whatever reason down here though. 1 for 1. No. Can't ping more than 3 times? Well, I couldn't ping that rush. Oh. Moving on, I think, chat. I legitimately think moving on. We ain't winning anyways. Nuno's creeping. Nuno's griefing instead is not listening to pings. Yunara is not playing with her team. Well, it's a good try, you know, on the one shot. Oh, the S ult is great. Wow. He decided not to flash. Or heal the Q flash. Like, I don't mind bad players. I mind when they're actively griefing. Because that boggles me. Right, Kyle? Like, that's the thing that boggles me. I am completely understandable that people can have bad games and all of that. But then when they make active decisions while they are just deciding to lose the game, that shit tilts the living shit out of me. Because they're not respecting their own time and they're not respecting our time, right? And that's very annoying. I need help putting vision. I can't do that with Zed, Nuno, Yunara, everyone gone, right? I legitimately can't do shit. I think I'm Bloodletters here. We only have one AP threat, Nuno is griefing, as we talked about earlier, right? Nuno is griefing, so it's only for a war, which is not necessarily bad. Damn, he was not paying attention. I have to defend Baron without our war for 40 seconds. Sounds really fucking hard. I have one ward left. We need to get back in here, by the way. Well, it's out! Just go in! You have flash as well! It's so easy! But like, they just don't wanna win. It's so tilting! Jarvan is fucking ulted. Doing part ult, you cannot smite. So many bunnies. Like, legitimately troll team, dude. Fuck, man. These two are legitimately worse than silver players. It's so fucking obvious that they're just not attempting to win the game. How long do they stay Baroned up? It's so tilting. Alright, we have the entries for Dragon. Me daughters, when I asked for men. Sona's kinda just making, so it doesn't matter. I don't know, they managed to fucking die again. We played for once, she's been playing like shit throughout the game, right? You now, like, not you now, sorry, Aurora died with flash up and everything as well. God damn, what a waste of our time playing that game, right? Because it was, like, legitimately an easy game to win, but, like, just insane. I fully agree with you, Magnus. Hardware ban the fuckers, dude. Legitimately actively running it down, not wanting to play the game because you get autofilled, is not okay, by the way. Just because you're autofilled does not mean you can just sit and grieve games. I don't know what Aurora's problem was, by the way. Like, how is she continuously dying? Oh well. Can't win them all. Just mega frustrating. I don't mind losing because of people are being bad. I mind losing when people are grieving. Like, it's 2025. League has been out for 15 years. Shouldn't we have, at this point, just started banning all the people that ruined the game for the rest of us? What about you? Past the dark side of the moon. If bot is ever banned today, can we see a fiddle game? Yeah. I'm contemplating ending the stream and then starting up a bit later. Because, like, it feels like I'm competing against too many people I'm losing against, viewer-wise. Which is something I have to concern myself about when I actually am doing this for a living. Like, I'm fucking 50 viewers. I suck. We just keep going. We just keep going. It's gonna be fine. LCK is over soon, right? Yeah, exactly. And then all the Korean boot campers are online as well right now. Like Spearshot and Brohan and Didier and Dantes and Homs, right? Might be a rough month for viewership overall. It may. It may. Hopefully the subathon pops off by the at the end of the month. We do subathon around. I think it's like. I think we do a subathon around the 24th or 5th September. Really hope more people find you, as I genuinely think you are one of the best live streamers I've watched. I really appreciate that, Sharky. I really appreciate that. That really makes me super happy, because I am stressing out a bit. Because, man, I'm struggling. I'm struggling with the viewership and the numbers. And I'm a bit unsure what I'm doing wrong. Who do you think are the best AD carries in late game? Oh, in late game, are we talking late game where it's like 3-4 items, or are we talking late game with full build? I think the best champions just offer full build, like, or late game, like stuff like Yunara is one of the best ones, then Siva is one of the best ones, Caitlyn with full build is really fucking strong as well, right? Kog'Maw is surprisingly not that strong full build compared to when at the 2 item spike, right? 2-3 item spike, that's where he really spikes the most. Is there any champions I'm forgetting about? Aphelios is really, really fucking strong late game as well, but he has no mobility. Do as much as I can, and your viewpoints for play patterns and optimization in other areas of the game have been so helpful for my own gameplay. I'm happy I can offer that for you, mate. Twitch, Jin? Jin is good. Twitch is not strong right now, right? Twitch is just not a good champion. Oh, it sucks, right? Like, but Twitch is just not strong right now. AP Twitch is quite good, but I think AD Twitch is bad. My he stumps. I'm gold. No? Well, the lower you are, the better stealth is, right? Smolder is giga fucking strong as well. Smolder, yeah, 100%. Smolder Kaiser. Like, all AD carries are honestly just insanely strong when they get to that point, right? But, like, that's the entire role, right? The more the items they get, the stronger they become. Obviously, they still die if they get CC'd, but man, the DPS they can pull out is absurd. I quick pee break chat while we are in the lobby here. Be right back, 2 seconds. Rom is really good into Draven. Fuck. Dude, Smolder's Q, like stacking mechanic working on the small Malzahar thingies is so stupid. If you ask me. Yo, Hidden, thank you so much for the raid. And 2-deal, what the hell? I hope it was a good coaching session you guys had. I hope it was a really, really good coaching session you guys had. And all the viewers learned a lot, and 2D learned a lot. Okay, joking. Tankfield actually good supporter just for fun. It's good. It's good, Kings. It's really good. It's the highest win rate Fiddlestick. It's higher win rate than Fiddlestick top. It's higher win rate than Fiddlestick jungle. It's higher win rate than Fiddlestick mid lane. It's higher win rate than AP Fiddle support. It straight up just is the highest. How many master points do you have on bot? On main account, I have a bit over 4 million. On this account, I have a bit over 1 million. Then I played on so many other accounts. I would not be shocked if we said 8 or 9 million, Kyle. Which is a bit absurd to think about. Whoa. Saw 11 million of Blitz the other day. He was filled mid. How did that game go then? That sounds very like Blitzcrank and Fizz is two very different champions, I'll be honest. As is getting buffed next patch. So Brom is really good into Draven because his shield catches the access. A double slow. They're completely giving early trade at least. Wow, that's stunned? It's stunned on the invisible corner, chat. He actually won, lol. He was my mid laner? Holy, well, a win is a win, you know? Ouch. I will get hit by Brom Qs when I'm not dodging them, but I have to stand where I'm standing because it allows Draven to have complete control over the lane, right? They can't step up then. It should be Raptor camp now, right? The minions moved a tiny bit. I can get... So there was a window between the ranged and Ash, but then they connected. So far so good though. Look at the CS difference. Okay, and this is warded. Don't actually remember when that happened. Pop my cookie. Level 3 gives a lot of HP. Then I get mana, another 50, above 500 now. Make sure they don't auto attack me. Wukong is top side. They have exhaust still, right? Just getting her lower here. Like, she still has barrier, I believe. I might... Maybe I should have used it on Braum, by the way. The auto-attack ignite. Wukong is coming now. We have to back off here. We have to be smart. Letty, do you think Bud is going to get nerfed? If I were to decide, then yeah, he would be nerfed because he's overpowered. Does that mean he will be nerfed? Riot seems to like that he's a tiny bit overpowered. Because they like to see him pro play. You're right, she actually did Rook. Thank you, Twitch chat OP. You're completely right now that you're reminding me. She did. She buried one of the Riven's auto attacks. No. He didn't get the fucking... He got exhausted, I think, or something. So he didn't get the cash in, so he lost all the gold. As much as we get 2 for 1, which is great. This is bad for Draven. This is not good for Draven, chat. With the new Fearless Sister, and they are playing Victor versus 6 bot with a Trist mid. Nice. AD mid probably means they have Silas jungle though, right? Or something like that. They have some type of AP jungler. My poor fucking... My poor freaking Aatrox. Maybe they should just put Kennen versus Corki and put Aatrox versus Kassadin. Nice, okay, well, Kennen got 2. No Vampiric Scepter. Raven is already getting outscaled right now. Good try. Damn. Threading the needle is hard, dude. Yeah, I just have to take the kill. You see why Braum is OP? That was fun. SRO? Yeah. Holy. Alright. I'm sorry, Draven. I'm really trying to give you the kill. I really tried to give him the kill, but his auto just kept getting caught by the axe. Oh, beautiful Kennen. Having a fed Kennen is gonna be awesome for team fights. Braum is up here. No. Yes. There's no ass arrow. Who's this wave? Okay, well, she saw me, so realistically this is never gonna work. No auto attacking. She has no flash, no Braum, no anything, right? Finally got him a kill. Not really any stacks though. But a kill is a kill, right? A kill is a kill is a kill is a kill. Yeah, I kind of feel Frozen Heart is absurd here, right? Auto attack, auto attack, auto attack. How are we feeling, chat? How are we feeling about Frozen Heart in this game? I feel kinda insane about the Frozen Heart. Feeling good build damage. And we... Maybe. Did that spot me? No, I missed the Q. Aatrox, what are you doing? Not doing damage, doing the fucking stun, and then jumping in afterwards. Oh, damn, he does some damage though. My bad. Shouldn't play around the Aatrox. Had we gotten that kill for Aatrox though, that would basically win us the game. But it's also very, very risky. Cleanse? Oh, it's a fucking Aatrox though. He's not very scary. We have no TPs for Kassadin. Kassadin is kind of free scaling. Bastard. I don't think Draven wins this, I'll be honest. I was indeed right. Pork is 100% becoming an issue. He does not have ult up yet. Yes! Good kill. Okay, but you cannot fuck this up. Yes! What are you doing? How did Rom live? That's funny. Man, how in the hell? The Kassadin, he ulted from Kennen's ult out of it. He has no ability haste, so the first level 1 Kassadin ult will be around 6 seconds. So I know I have time to use my bot ult there. Dude, is my Aatrox dying to Grump here, or what is happening? This dude has no flash, used it earlier. But man, that's a lot of summoners though. So of course it has a cooldown. Imagine if it didn't, dude. Imagine an ability you think has no cooldown. That would be busted. Kennen does never win this. Dude, that was 1000 gold Corki just got. That's absurd. If you thought Corgi was strong before, now he's really strong. Please have Frozen Heart. And it wasn't there. So I hit a really good double stun at the start of it, but like Aatrox had already basically died. So we, according to the game, we are incredibly far ahead. But I don't know why or how, because like sure, Kennen is doing great, right? Kennen is doing absolutely goated. Dude. Yo! Thank you so much! Thank you so much for the $10, mate. I really freaking appreciate that. Corgi lived, dude. Because, like, mid lane, sure, is behind in experience and behind, like, but sure has kills, right? Bot lane is not really ahead. Jungle is not really ahead. Top lane is absolutely fucking far behind. So, what in the world is the justification? And they have feats of strength as well. That we are continuously giving so much gold when we're dying. Corgi. One for one is not too bad, honestly. Oh, Viego died as well. Why did he get caught? Oh. Look at her damage, by the way. Look at Draven's damage, though. It's even worse, man. Well, they get out to Khan now, right? Do we have TP? No, we don't. Disaster, chat. Absolute disaster. Has ulted the Viego? Oh, shit. Okay. Wukong was seen down here, but please just still check it. Okay, nice. Okay. No one is close. I'm like looking for an angle. Peasant is gonna murder the Aatrox here, I think. Actually, he saved the turret as well. Hey Aatrox, you have value. That sounds actually so mean. Peasant is playing hard for that Casa win moment, dude, with level 16. Nice. Like, there's no shot they are doing anything here, by the way, because Corgi is top. Okay, I was like, is there vision in there? No, but he just guessed. He legitimately just guessed. The Ashe? I don't know, man. Sometimes she does something incredibly good, and then right after she does something incredibly bad, right? It's a bit weird, right? But it might just be the Master Grandmaster, you know? That's like that. Why did Viego go in? I'm not willing to give this, by the way. Draven, fucking see, this is what I mean, right? Dude, why is Corki still there? Okay, my bad. What in the fuck? I thought Corki for sure had reset. Disaster. Hello there, it's possible to dodge Syndra E with Maokai W? Yeah, you become untargetable. So yeah, she can't stun you during your W animation. What stunned me? Braum. Braum passive stunned me. Braum plus 3 AA, exactly. Well, Braum is not the only one that applies it, all applies it. It just needs a total of 3 auto attacks, right? He applies the mark with a Q1 auto attack and then 3 other auto attacks total. Corki Wukong auto attacking also applies. It's just 3, it's 4 total, right? Fairly sure he's not gonna do that again, the Wukong. These works, yeah. Why Braum is good. They just camping here, or what are they doing? Yeah, they are. Oh no. Okay, not oh no. Oh yes! I mean, oh yeah! Holy shit! Hours. Oh yeah! Feels fucking amazing. What a ult into double stun. The fact that he has no shield or bloodthirst is crazy, by the way. Wukong still has R. My favorite bottom, hello teddy bear. That's a TP, dude. Corgi is frontlining, which is always funny. Great ass arrow, my bad. My bad. Lol. He has ult again. Isn't that crazy? Just be careful, just reset. Absolutely not worth it. You're facing into Cassidy as well, no? Because of my death, the other deaths happen, right? Just putting that out there. What is this? Oh, it's the fast movement boots. I was hoping I could hit the Q there on the wall. I didn't though, I missed. Didn't matter too much, he actually didn't do that much damage, right? I'm still on the map. I think we basically did the same amount of damage. Don't think we can. Maybe we can. He doesn't have wave clear. Can Atrax and I end here? I don't think we have the damage to kill it fast enough. Need to kill the mini wave. Please stop. They're fucking dead. We have no fucking damage. No fucking damage, chat. How did he know? What the fuck? Just give this. Please don't die. It's not soul, it's not anything. But how the hell did he know? Was there a Scryer's Bloom I didn't see? Okay, they're ghosting. They're actually ghosting for sure. They're ghosting. We killed the tower instead of crippling it to 1 HP? I didn't auto-attack the tower, mate. I'm not the one who auto-attacked the tower. With Viego dead, we're gonna lose Baron as well now, right? Without Viego dying, they can't do Baron. Like, he's 100% ghosting. He's 100% ghosting. He's 100% ghosting. And he's not trying to hide it. Oh, we're giving it? Okay, fair enough. Fine. Just play chill. Like, look at him! He's not even hiding it! Close the stream, you nerd! Like, we do not win the push. Loser! Okay, cheaters never prosper, dude. Cheaters never fucking prosper. Bastard behavior, dude. Is it spawning soon? I actually can't see. Draven farming a bit of minions here. Holy shit. Okay, I need to see quickly if he was ghosting or if I'm just a jerk. I need to see if he was ghosting. Holy shit. Well, not bad. He has to increase the CS, you know. Yeah, he is not wrong. Lowest income, highest damage. You love to see it. Here he's just standing at a ward, but like this is sus as fuck. Look how he's not even like going down here. He just instantly fucking runs to me. It's a complete beeline. It's not, no, I'm down here or anything. No. Complete beeline into this brush. That is absurd, dude. How did he kinda know where I was? I had so much time to run in. I could have run into the brush in the lane as well, you know? I could have run down the lane as well. I had a giant movement speed. I could have been fucking everywhere. He very much beeline directly to where I was. No hesitation, no anything, right? No checking vision in brushes or anything. But the tri-brush has nothing to do, like, once again, okay? I'm just gonna show you how many options. No, I'm gonna show you again what thing I'm not playing, okay? I'm gonna show you again. Because you're obviously not getting it. Right? At this point, that's a tri-brush ward. At this point, how long have I stood in here, dude? Like, I could run this way. I could be in here. I could be in here. I could be there. I could be there. I could be there. I could be down here. The only information he has is that I'm not in there. That's the only information he has. So why does he not even check this brush? Look at this shit. He does not check this. He does not check this. He does not check this. He beelines with a W over the wall. Because he's so fucking sure where I am. He doesn't even R a brush. This is their vision only. The tunnel was up here. What the fuck is the tunnel to do? Yeah, they know where I walked from. They see me here. That means I can now be here. I can be here. I can be here. I can be walking in the lane. All of those. But he's not checking any of that. No, he didn't check shit. He didn't check shit. He has E activated and just ran from this point all the way to this point. He did not R once. No! You're making shit up! Captain didn't check shit! Dude, Corgi is already here before casting wards! Look at this! There's no checking. Now the ward goes down, he's already sure. He beelined directly from his TP to this point, not checking any other brushes. The previous brush, he didn't check any fucking brushes, dude! What the fuck are you talking about? Why would I be here? I could be here, I could be here, I could be here, I could be here. All of this I could be. Are you guys legitimately demented? Huh? He's beelining from one ward. No hesitation. Look at how he's clicking, dude. He's not clicking right click, right click, right click, right click, right click, right click, right click. He is fucking right clicking directly towards it. He's fucking watching the stream, dude. How are you this blind? Of course he's watching the stream. Wukong is fucking pinging down here, dude. His own team is picking all other places than that brush. No! Again! You guys are legitimately so boosted that you don't even know how to spot ghosting. I'm sorry. That's gonna be very toxic, but like, you have to fucking swallow this pill. Of course he's fucking ghosting, dude. It's so obvious. Legitimately, you have to be silver or bronze to think that he's not ghosting. And that's just, I'm just gonna call it out, because I tried to reason with you and show you how it's very obvious. Yeah, so that's why I'm calling them a fucking bronze to silver player. Shut up, Lino. Legitimately, shut up. I've already told you everything. Shut up. It's so obvious, Leno. Now you just shut up, you rage-baiting bastard, okay? Don't double down, don't ask why, or all the other nerd things you could sit and do right now. You have been told why already. You have been shown why already. There's no argument here. There's no other than, yeah, I can see that. He's beelining, obviously he's ghosting. Like everyone else came up with the same thought process right after. You're the only one, so you need to shut up. It is very obvious. It is incredibly obvious. It's not like every time I'm dying I'm calling out ghosting. I'm calling it out when it becomes obvious. I don't think he's Kogi. I think he just is so unknowledgeable about the game that he straight up just doesn't understand. And then he has a... then he wants to double down every time because he's not willing to admit when he's wrong. Even when he showed differences. So I think that's what we are seeing here. He's not Kogi, I can guarantee that much, because he's been watching this stream for multiple days. 100% 100% Maya. We feel lady Gary, but we are very used to that, right, chat? Do you guys notice that AD carry is being played less and less and less currently? 100 men. Meaning it's the least rewarding and enjoyable lane to play, but then again, I'm an AD carry myself, and the AD carry just expects supports to sit and watch them while they paint like some child. Maybe, yeah. The account we are on right now is Twitch TV Lathyrus #Brad Lath. The OPGG link is linked to the challenge account, while this account is around 500 LP instead. Dang, feels like you got outdrafted. Draft doesn't matter too much, but yeah, 100%. But draft doesn't matter too much, because like if you just... Draft is definitely better on their side. It's way easier to play on their side as well. Why does Silas look like Talon? It's the weird skin, right? With the hood. It's the weird skin with the hood, dude. I completely agree with you. I was actually kind of thinking the same, but I guess it's the hood that is doing that, right? No. I'm... no. I'm sorry. Oh, that was scary. They're in here. Holy shit, they're all in here still.
That's one.
What did happen here, just to be positive about something, is I don't think... I don't think they can take our jungle at least now. Ghosting? No, not at all. There was no ghosting here. The reason we know this is not ghosting is because they didn't beeline to where we were. What instead happened is that they were just calling for an invade, and they invaded from the top side. If they were ghosting, they would just have fucking went and murdered Twitch 6 and I. So that's very obvious that that's not ghosting, that's just an invade, where they entered from top side. That's what I mean. Not every death is ghosting, right? Oof, that's solid damage. I thought I would take a tower shot. It's very obvious when it's ghosting. It's very obvious because they cannot stop themselves from beelining. Big! We actually got another solo kill mid lane. This is all the flashes that they used earlier. We have such a healthy bot lane right now. Damn. Please, no Silas. Okay, thank God. If Silas is here as I walk in there, I'm fucked. Me missing my Q made it so they could follow up. I still have flash. Bad Q. Fishing a bit? That was just Yone hitting. It was just Yone. He went back. Scorch is the best rune in the game. And another one! Let's go! We could push this. Okay. I think this in is fine here. I put another point in my Q. I have no points in my E. Well, I'm ready to fight, I guess. In case that is a fight. Level 2 Q damage right there. Oh, that's wonderful reset. Lane tempo? No, it's fine. It was pushing towards us, Leno. Because we had crashed it, it's guaranteed to push towards us, which is why you can see 6 is just chilling, now stacking a big wave on his end. So now that I'm gonna come back here, I'm gonna crash it with 6 while poking on the turret like we did before. So no, there was nothing bad about the reset he did. We could have taken another wave, but we didn't have to. It really all came down to how much gold he may or may not have had. Watching them playing. Beeline through like 8 different chimes. Consistency. The 2K player is performing every single game. The 1K player is not performing every single game. He might be able to perform as well as the 2K player can, but only once in a while. Good off stream before work. Good morning, Lathian chat. Good morning, Victoring Pod. It's good to see you. It's gonna be interesting because we are all kinda doing amazing. We obviously lost the draft as we talked about earlier, but draft doesn't matter too much if they have to play against a mountain of gold, right? There is Liberty top lane on Metalfight side. And we have no objectives yet, right? Like, we need to start stacking dragons and shit like that. We know Tarek is still bot lane because the diamonds around him, so he's in here. Such a ghosting moment, chat.
Let me show you
Damn, he's not dodging the way I want him to. He is not dodging the way I want him to, which is kind of rude of him if you ask me. Nice. 6 is really good. Fuck them up. Why didn't you flash down and away? No! Oh, the wall jump into the portal. You're probably still dead though. Oh, no matter. Like, this Malphite is not that tanky yet. Like, that's just a toppy Malphite, right? Like, he's not tanky. He, Chat, I lied. Mega worth. By the way, mega worth. Because of tempo, that's so good. 6 is gonna eat so many platings. Like that behind you, I've not tuned in a while and it's very cool. Is it something specific or just abstract? It's like a motive Alex, he's the creator of the thingy, just uses a lot. I kinda like this. This might bite me in the ass, but I kinda like this. We nearly got it. He needs 230 more damage on that tower. If we can get this here, then we can both reset and go for void drops as well. That speeds the strength at least. So it's a motive he uses for a lot of different things. I don't know what they're supposed to look like, but I think they're very cool and very cute, and they're colorful, which I really, really like. Quite like colors. Okay. You got fucking double all that, dude.
A little something from Targon. Embrace the cosmos.
No, listen. Just. Oh! Alright.
It was nothing. Really?
Double revive. That's also bonus gold then, right? That CC, that team fighting is absurdly strong. They're deathballing and they can do it because they just have the CC, they have everything for it, right? Lee Sin is 2 levels down suddenly, right? Lee Sin is getting fisted, chat. You have no magic resist. Please, please. No, it upgraded right before. Sad. Dude, where's your fucking damage? What? Oh my god! He did 200 damage, dude! His damage! No, the TP saves them. No one's. Let's not speak about the Barnard. Let's not speak about it. Stop. That dragon right now. Well done, team. And we got 2 towers. Realistically, they get Herald and tower though. I sworn that tower moved a little bit. Yeah, the tower's dodging. The tower's dodging. True. That's exactly what happened, dude. You do not win. You do not win. You do not win. She's a level up on you and you have no ult. I don't lose to these people. I don't want to lose to these people. Man, what the fuck? Oh, I didn't fucking kill it. Keyboard. Are they going for tier 2, you think? They may try to go for tier 2. Honestly, we're getting a lot of gold. We might be trading kills like a Doom Squad, but we're getting a lot of gold from towers. You want this one? Yeah. Man, I must have walked over a fucking ward, by the way. Why did you show Akshan? Why did you do that, Akshan? Why did he do that? Fuck. Well, they don't have Herald, but they're pushing top lane. They're gonna go for the tier 2. Go for this, then. Wait, why is Herald? Oh, it's, okay. It just got used. I was, like, looking in inventory. Why was it? 6 can defend mid lane. I think. No, he can't. He can't enter. They get double tier 2. Malfight. Malphite with the clutch fucking win streak right there. Teams are just spam dying, man. Never mind, we don't even get the tower, dude. Oh, that kill, dude. We are fucked, by the way. That was like W shield, but also shield bow at once. Holy shit. Can Silas do Atacana alone? No, right? Yeah, no. He's right there. I don't think there's anything like being tanky up, by the way. I don't think there's anything that says time for Serpents. Serpents is just not justified just for shield bow, I'll be honest. I might be wrong. Maybe Serpents would be incredibly good. Like, Tarek shields a tiny bit, right? And then there's Lockit, and then Kaiser ult, but like, that's a lot of like small shields, and they're not spammable shields, right? Generally speaking, Serpent's Fang is to counter spammable shields, right? Okay, they have simply put farming Crux as two people, both of them not jungler. I actually hit the double stun, but no one is there. Listen. Oh my god, Malphite is back. Oh no, Lee Sin still has kick up. Lee Sin still has kick up. He used it. I don't think Lee Sin is a jungle player. I don't think Lee Sin is a jungler. Why was Lee Sin's kick up all this time? I think we have gotten outscaled by the draft, by the way. Malpassive, Yone 2. Malpassive is not really something you buy Serpents for. Yone W, mate, the issue here is their shields are not spammable. Yone W is actually quite long cooldown compared to something like Karma with Moonstone, right? I don't think this dude knows how to play jungle. I think he swapped with someone. Or he's just filled, which is completely fair. Dude has least. Oh, it timed out. Not bad, Riven. That's a free kick. Nice action moment!
Let's try not to do that again.
Nice stuns, thank you so much. She got an order, well, into revive at least. Come on! Heroes never die! Wait, that's a different game. That guy is a young man, even plays this in. Fuck. That's crazy. Okay, they're kind of spam dying and we're getting spam revived. I should push the next wave. Where is it? It's coming soon, right? Yeah, that is. Push here for tempo, because Baron, right? We do this because of Baron.
Tries hard.
Live. Live, bro. Live.
Their eyes cannot find me.
We can never play a 5v5 like that, by the way. Like, never. We need to find pigs or something else. They're going on Yone. Yeah, and then we just turn to Baron now. Wait, did they not go for Dragon? They might have left Kai'Sa on it. They left Kai'Sa on it. Why did they not go on their flashless Kai'Sa? Why did they not go on the flashless Kai'Sa? Yeah, like we always have to kind of engage on Malphite in that situation, by the way. Like, always engage on Malphite in that situation. It's kind of fun, right? Because, like, they certainly 100% have the way better team comp. It's way easier for them to play. We have to constantly make the right decisions to have a chance. Yes, Hourglass still, Riven is too far away. What this gives us is control, though. We did not get a revive? I thought Kai'Sa got the kill, but she guessed she did not. have no fucking wards. Damn. I ended up dying. Not worth it, dude. Not worth it. Lot letter. Damn it, had Six gotten revived when we killed the Kaiser when she ulted in? Then maybe. I tried very hard to play, to first of all kill the Silas, because then they can't do Baron, and then afterwards just slow them down, but it just wasn't enough. I didn't do it well enough. It was not good enough, chat. Six is very strong, but also very easy to kill, but he has Hourglass now for Malphite. I think we might just want to give this one as well. They could definitely just have gone on me, that no? That was really well played. So Yone always places him behind you, time your Q correctly, and you get a guaranteed stun. Yone dead, hard to use the Baron now. Nice.
I love sneaking.
I'm very glad I opted into doing building damage, even though that it just makes the game so hard for me, because if I play correctly, I'm such a threat. I'm such a big threat. Not sure what we're gonna do if they just wait for the Baron, by the way. Wait for the soul. Probably go up there, but it's also still very risky, right? I'm just gonna risk it. I see Kai'Sa and I see Yone. That's all, dude. That's my flash and ignite not being up for dragon or soul. It's just so easy, right? Because all they have to do is click Malphite R on the 6. Like, I even stunned there. Well, was fun. Was a ton of fun. That was actually so much fun. Because, like, as much as I lost the game, it felt like everyone was trying, even the people that might have been a bit bad. But it was just so much fun. That was such a fun game to try to play and win. I did my very best with what I had. It wasn't a lot. It was not a lot. This dude was, he's tired. He's still waking up. Not bad damage though. Double of what is in there. Boom, boom. Die. Monster. Captain. I kind of want a first pick. I don't want to swap, really. Let's see how this game goes. We have like an AP Kog'Maw mid lane, I assume it's AP, and Graves top lane. So we're gonna be a lot of like ranged and then Echo. So draft might be a bit of a rough, hard game once again, but I think it's also fine. Morgana, Nautilus, Jin. I tried nearly support earlier and now understand it's good, right, Pask? Oh, we went from Grace top to a Seer top, and we went from Kog'Maw mid to Siri mid lane. We changed up the draft a bit, but we're still 4 range champions. It's hard? Well, yeah, it's hard, but it's good. Nidalee's not an easy champion. Nidalee ain't an easy champion. If you have any questions about the Course Findstone and what you get in it, please just ask. Just here to see what item you're going to buy. Alright, you wanna guess? So you see my team and you see enemy team. You wanna take a guess? Like, try to guess and write it down before we even start building and playing the game. And then see if you were right. IE? That would be spicy. Dude, why is Corki not auto-attacking? We always win everyone, like, Nautilus is even fucking shield, right? This one has no flash! Oh my god! Just flash! Sir? It seems our AD carry is a bit up go. Yeah, that's the dude I wanted to kill earlier. I guess you back to the 80 DPS item after Death Flame. So you think we should go damage in this game? What is the correct item to build here? Echo's really fucked.
Yeah. Step up.
I guess he can go double Skull Crab and then Raptor Camp is gonna spawn. He skipped. He skipped his fucking red buff. And Crocs, I think. Siri getting killed 1v1 against Morgana. Spell shield. Alright, Corgi. Alright, baby. Well done, dude. Full armor? Full armor? What will my role be in this game, chat? We have Azir top, Echo jungle, Siri mid, Corgi AD carry. What will my role be? What does my teammates need me to do? What item would be really good after Deadman's Play to fulfill the frontline job? More support every game, true. More damage, shit, yes. I needed to be able to check that he has no boots and he has tier 1 boots. Even with my W's it's not enough, so I shouldn't have ignited. I have to stay bot just for experience. There's also nothing on the map. Siri seems to be spam dying mid lane. We have a very fed Corgi. We have an Azir who's going even. He's just chilling, scaling. Can you hook me?
Sit down. I take what is mine.
I had to predict the Q, but it's hard to predict the Q without vision. I don't know why Echo decided to jump into the Nautilus. It's a hard game. My mid laner is spam dying, my Echo is he's playing jungle. Yes, Dumb and Dumb are dying. I love that he's sitting and pinging like, yeah, Nautilus is the issue here, guys. You're right. God damn, if only you had Nautilus on your team. If only you had Nautilus on your team, dude. So much. They have 7 deaths 8 minutes into the game. Stop! Stop! No! I needed to wait to flash. I just don't know if he has flash. Oh, he already used it earlier. If only I paid attention. If only I paid attention. Because then I could actually have held my flash and used my flash to dodge the skill shot. But I flashed preemptively because I thought he had flash, and if he flashes first, then I die, so I had to flash first, but he had no flash because I'm not paying attention. Corki needs to just learn to go first target, by the way. He generally wants to continuously step. Yes, there you go. Yes! My bad. Definitely let's stop auto-attacking. Let's stop auto-attacking the Viego and see what happens with everyone running around. Yes, I definitely want the kill to go to you especially, because you're doing amazing. You're doing absolutely amazing. The dude just needs to shut the fuck up, because he's absolutely griefing, getting completely Goomba gapped. Need to ult my Corki when he gets hooked.
This is our feast.
Great call, Echo. Amazingly great call, Echo. He's definitely not trying his best to lose the game. Goated jungler, chat. Absolute goated jungler. Shouldn't have wasted my ult. If I had ult here, we could use it now to kill the Jin. There's a small chance that he's just overstaying. Ping Nautilus again. There we go, and it's not long enough. Well, the AD carry is really fucking weak. Everyone on my team besides Borgi, I guess the Cia is fine as well. Wizzy fucking used his W, by the way. Wizzy used his W on the double stun targets. Like, he sees them walk and he didn't even prep his W, dude. Azir got a kill on Yorick, by the way, which is absolutely goated. This dude can't be real, by the way. What are you angry about? That I'm giving you a chance to win the game? Now you're taking farm from Corki. He can't be real. Now he's ending. Yeah, just mute him. He will not have anything pleasant to say all game, right? Just mute his ass, dude. Complete Reaper. Oh, Shilpa already. Complete grief on this Echo, dude. I don't know. This dude is not banned. And I assume if he's doing it in this game, he's doing it in the other games as well. Right? So probably not to the degree they should. But like, no shot, this is a new account, by the way. Wow. I don't want to play around Echo. Echo is a griefer, right? I think we can all agree on that. Like, we can still win this game even with boosted jungler chat. Like, Asia is doing really fucking well. And this Viego is boosted as fuck. He might be fed, but like, that jungler is boosted as well. Which is a bit funny, right? Maybe it's just a roll, dude. Maybe it's just a roll. Because, like, the Viego's 8-1, well, now 8-2, and he's not really better, right? Don't think he's clicked tab yet and seen that the bot has 160 armor. So maybe they should not focus the bot. Or try to walk past the bot. Like, I don't know, man. Like... God damn. I'm so, like... disappointed in many ways, right? When this shit happens. That is my bad, though. Please be careful. That is my bad. I did not actually expect all four to be that instantly. That is my bad. 100% my bad. My flash was horrible. I completely griefed it. I completely fucking griefed it. The Herald died faster than I thought. I thought we could kind of start a fight there because they would have split focus, but I got hit by Morgana Q that was lower cooldown than I thought because I had just dodged it up here, so I didn't think it would be up here. I thought it would be 10 seconds. No, I have no respect for Morgana because it's not a team I play against. I don't know her cooldowns, I'll be very honest. I thought the Q would be 10 seconds, but looked more like it was 6 seconds. Cool. Once again, oh, juicy Bard. Let's fucking go on him, right? Like, they need a lot more than Nautilus and Viego to kill me fast enough before my teammates can at least react right. I think I go Bloodletter now. Siri, Echo, and Asia all do magic damage. Like, Siri obviously is not 100%, but like, she actually does a surprise amount of magic damage. Oh yeah, like, I remember that. Start by making sure Corki can take this wave, then we'll try to collect our champs. I did not expect him to just E in. Oh, that's fine. There is no camps for him to farm here, so... Like, if you get hit by CC, it seems over, right? It's like... You die then, type of... He did, like, they are buying mercs, all of our teammates, so that's good. Yeah, take his fucking farm. Good, Corgi, good. So you died a million times early game, but she is scaling. Good CS and all that. She's still 13. Ooh. There's no tier 2, so maybe you can just run this way. I don't know if Morgana is on Atakan or if she's moving towards me, so I'm kind of respecting it a bit. Azir ended up getting caught there, which made the fight very awkward, but we also just have very awkward team comp, right? I think Corki sacrificing himself to kill the Viego was really good, and then me killing Corki. Yeah, they get the dragon. But no Atakan. Dude, I'm brain dead. I'm brain dead. That's a giving. If Viego just decides to go in, surely Morgana's there as well. Like, Viego dies, you know? Yeah, he does. Morgana is honestly incredibly annoying to play around. He actually just ran out. Like, we have a Sia TP. I'm a bit afraid being Viego or something. Nice. Our Atakan. It's a goated Bardal. Morgana, ADK good again? It was Morgana mid lane. What is that sound? Sound? That's whenever someone dies. dopamine sound, dude.
Rest in your rightful place. I claim this. A curse upon the ground.
Good guess, I guess. But that was Morgana's best death, by the way. She's 919. And I'm sad. These times are hard to get.
This is our feast!
Oh, the double stun. When do they learn, chat? When do they learn? When do they learn? When do they learn? Go Abyssal Mask instead of damage? Because Abyssal Mask gives magic resist, a stat that I don't need. And it also gives less ability haste, and it gives less HP. Gus. They only have Morgana magic damage, that's it, right? I already have enough magic resist here. So when I now want to increase my teammates' damage, Bloodletter, of course, will make them do more damage, because it's not just 12% increase, you remove, like, what, 30% magic resist? Which is way more than 12% damage. Then it gives you 400 HP, while Abyssal gives less, and gives 15 ability haste, while Abyssal only gives 10. So for all of those reasons. Dude, Gin traps everywhere. Fuck you. What? We won the game! Crazy. Yeah, I hate the fact that I can see his chimes. I hate them, though. Those are mine. Those are my chimes. Couple nice arts, and some nice face checks into surviving while they then grieve after me surviving. Legitimately, if you like stacking the bloodletters without the entries, there's no problem. The entries doesn't stack bloodletter. Your meeps and Q stacks bloodletter. So one auto attack with a meep is 1 stack, 1 Q is 1 stack. So 3 auto attacks and 1 Q is 4 stacks, which is 30%. The entries doesn't do that. The entries doesn't proc bloodletter. Clutching victory out of the jaws of defeat while Echo tries to do the opposite. Yeah, while spam ping and being overall a very unpleasant person, dude. God damn. Top 1000 player my ass. Like, top 1000 player my ass, dude. Then we got a chest. We got another chest in the chest. Ooh. Cool. Thanks for the follow. Oh no! How likely is it that it's the same person? In which case, it's your Billy Action when I have to act as the front line. Like in the last game where we were 4 range champions and an Echo. Kinda had to act like a front line, right? It's the wizardry chat. The wizardry is making a comeback. I mentioned I put on my robe and wizard. Yes, sir. It's Wizard Maokai. Yo, Brandon. Yo, yo. I assume Bart gets banned again, right? Like, that would make sense. See Bart banned until you're streaming? What? Do you play in this elo as well, or what, Brandon? Okay. You're piss low. Oh, okay. So is it when you're watching other streamers, or do Bart get banned in piss low when I'm streaming as well, or what? Is the bottom left LP for this account? No, it's the challenge account. This account is closing in on 500 LP. This account is closing in on 500 LP. Play Poppy support and love playing against Rel? Understandable, dude. Legit. Like, she's useless into, you know? As long as you position correctly. It's like, after the last 2 games when we had weird-ass bad team comps, this is the first team, like, a good team comp, actually. We have CC, we have frontline, we have damage. We overall have tools. So that's cool. Imported trying Poppy support with WASP controls. I hope WASP doesn't make it through. Come back! Come back, my mighty tree. So if he now doesn't reconnect, will we be able to remake the game? Or because he left the base, we won't be able to? Like, I guess we won't get the answer, but do you guys have the answer? You can pretend, you know? Classic Twitch chat. I really hope not. Like, I really hope it won't release into ranked at least. It's gonna be so busted and game breaking, and it will alienate the current player base to maybe get a new player base, right? Oh, that hit. This is to get control over the lane. Ooh, close. Ignite has a fairly low cooldown and it forced a lot of HP and a very good trade. Let's do this. Ouch. These guys are kind of getting smacked, chat.
Okay.
I'm the happiest girl in the world.
Was Kaiser the one who said that, or is it Ren that said that? I am the happiest girl in the world. Who says that? I can't believe this champion is being buffed, by the way. I can't believe they're buffing Vex. Well, I don't think Vex is in this game, so I don't think it's Vex. It's real, she flirts with the woman character a lot in her voice lines. Is that flirting? That was a weird play. That's a weird play, but respect. Guess we shouldn't have tried to push at all because of TP. We get a kill, but they actually get a crazy good amount of experience lead here from this, so not sure. I actually think they end up getting the lead from that 2v2. I think they end up getting the lead from it. Because they're denying 2 full waves, right? Which is worth more than the 300. Well, it's not worth more gold than 300, but it's also taking into effect of the experience, right? That shit is worth so much. Like, 1 level is worth 500-600 gold in just pure stats. And it did deny 2 full waves. I'm actually completely okay with that trade. I keep healing up with my W's, and she's out of refillable.
Okay.
Nice Kaiser W. I kinda expected him to just shield himself, but he didn't do that. You know how he can put down the shield field, or whatever the hell it's called? Wasn't entirely sure if that would result into a kill, but I knew it would result into wave or lane control. Wolfgang's top. No reason for you to greed for the plating, even though you really want it. Not the hardest lane after they've made that mistake level 3. Not the hardest lane. But like realistically, we shouldn't be getting any kills until potentially level 6, where we can then actually start forcing fights with Bard ult into Kai'Sa. But they decided to force a fight on us. Ain't getting this. There's no shot in hell, dude. Well, my Q got cancelled multiple times there. And even with that, I still think this is fine, because any damage, right, is gonna make it. So when I hit level 6 here, and we can potentially ult to then get Kai'Sa to ult, it's gonna provide a kill. See? Damn, I didn't get the Q off while the fear was flying. We can just kill here. Why did you end up taking aggro suddenly? Huawei was dead when I walked out, no? Oh well, still fine. It's a bit awkward with the barrier. I actually I messed up, I guess. I messed up, I guess. Completely messed up. Double flash. Galio is legitimately 0 mana, but he does have TP. Imagine he could win wall my portal so it wouldn't be created. How cool that would be. I think Huawei has flash, right? I think Huawei has flash. Why is Kai'Sa not fucking ulting to her W? Like, she W's here, then she ults behind, right? Man, Kai'Sa is not playing the game at all. She has ult up. Just kill them all. Trying to understand the logic, but I'm not sure if there is any. Worst type of ult, she did that, right? She ulted away from him instead of to like deeper down here. I don't know. Weird player. Weird player. It was a really good win wall from the Yasuo though, because he held it and then he win walled my Q after Kai'Sa had even died. Like, he never win walled anything, any DPS from Kai'Sa. Windwall is always so hard to play around. God damn, I got annihilated by Huawei there. Look at the damage, it's just her. My Aatrox is getting solo killed by 6. And doesn't look like it's close. That's crazy. Wits End Mercs? They have quite a lot of CC? No, that's too much tenacity. Mercs Koenig? I'm not sure. Keep going. Absolute chaos. Sorry about that. I just really wanted the Treasure Hunter stack, but maybe he should have gotten that kill, I'll be honest. Biggest people? No, because I'm already above the soft cap. I'm already above the soft cap, so it would be bad buying that much movement speed. Okay. Well, my ult for their ult doesn't seem to be entirely bad. Kinda really like Koenig. Kinda really like Koenig into 6 and Huawei, right? Because they have so much poke damage as well. So much poke damage. Hey, Ivan, shut up. Immature bastard.
I'm the happiest girl in the world.
Damn. Should have placed it further in front of him. Further in front of him, it's forced to basically dodge. He's basically forced to dodge back in. Nicely done.
Someone scrape this idiot off the floor.
Holy shit, dodge, 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 dodge. I can't really defend this, right? 6 is like, yeah, 600 more damage. Ah, that's a fucking... He doesn't shield, but like that's an ignite on me as well. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. My bad. Nice tower dies up there. Honestly, if we get feature string, I'm probably gonna go cooldown boots actually. Like the tenacity doesn't seem that good. The CC, like the stun fear, is such short duration, but whoever gets the dragon is who gets is the person who gets feature strength. Holy. You get engaged, dude. Did you see that, Rel? Wow, they still have 6 as well. That was insane. Well played by enemy team, right? Because we get the Wukong, great. Then Rel, I think she flash WR'd. And hit 3 or 4 of my teammates. And then Yasuo ult, and then, you know, all the AoE damage from 6. And Huawei. 6 could even have ulted to make it even sweeter. They get both Dragon and Atakan and tier 2 and tier 3. Absurd gold swing here. But honestly, just really well played. Like, we might be able to stop Atakan. To go Atakan ourselves. We have to go Atakan here. Right? If we don't go Atakan, I think we lose the game. Takana's not dead yet. What a fight. What a fight, dude. Alright, not too bad. And then I'm not too sure what to build actually. Cool zoning you did that? Yes, shit alt. Apologies. Shit alt. You're completely right. Not entirely sure about the boots, even if... Do I need boots? What the? He doesn't have smite now for red buff. They actually just fucking... They actually just engaged in the fuck... Like... Did she just solo oil the bar? The rel? Like, she's legitimately a hater, dude. Legitimately a certified hater, this rel at this point. What the hell? I do not think he meant to take that either, but he did. Collecting all my champs and resetting. If I had pizza shrink, the cooldown boots would have been so good. I'm honestly still going them just for summoners, I think. Both of my summoners are up, so right now I would actually get usage out of the summoner spell haste. I don't feel like I need mercs. They're completely griefing at this point, dude. Completely griefing at this point. 6 did get 1k though. What do you ban singed? This is a payday, chat. But the other day that happens when you're about to enter inside the portal and some specific thing happens and your character flies to a stratosphere? Why is that nice when it happens? You just get stunned for such a long time. He took the cannon, but he gave me the tier 2 solo gold, so what a worthwhile trade. Didn't Sims get nerfed? He did. Does not mean, sadly, that he's now balanced to bad, even. He is so absurdly overpowered still. Dude, Rel actually breaks my shield. So we have a middle wave here. Yeah. You know what's even more dumb? That bug existed in the game for around 10 years or so, Mobiji. They're giga throwing. Like, the game, like, it's no longer throwing. They're like 10, 12, 15,000 gold behind. Like, complete, like, they had a very big lead, right? But, like, they kept with the most random ass engages ever. You're talking about? I'm out of the loop. So, there was, for the longest time, a tick rate bug, which meant that champions that had dots actually ticked less than they were supposed to, which meant that they did less damage than they were supposed to. This specifically hurt both champions like Rumble and Sin specifically. Sin for his poison tick rate, and Rumble for his Q tick rate, the flamethrower. They fixed, and it was only a bug on red side of the map. So if you were blue side, you did the normal amount of damage, but if you were on red side, you did a bit less damage than you were supposed to. So over the years, both Sins and Rumble were balanced around this bug, which then, the patch that they then fixed the bug, suddenly made Sins 60% win rate and Rumble 55% win rate for an entire patch, until they now nerfed them. They're still strong, but they're no longer overpowered to the same degree. Only red side. I cannot explain the coding or the bug or like how it works. I can just explain you what happened and why they suddenly became overpowered. But it reminds me of the ban of command thingy, right? Where ban of command actually, like, cannon minions didn't get enough damage from Baron buffs compared to what they should have. So they fixed a bug that then made the Baron buff to give the cannon minion the proper bonus damage when it gets powered up. So now when you commanded ban up commanded a cannon minion that was Baroned up, it suddenly did 3 times more damage from patch to patch, even though ban up command didn't get buffed, just because of that bug. A different thing that I think is very weird is the other day, right? We had a play where our ally Kog'Maw died, was able to then enter my portal as dead Kog'Maw, and then with that kill the enemy AD carry that took the portal to run away. The reason I think that is weird is because if you're playing against Kog'Maw, he cannot take your portal if he's dead. But your ally Kog'Maw can take your portal when he's dead? How does that work? Like, why does it work like that? Like, there's so many things that I'm still figuring out and seeing, and I'm like, is this supposed to be like this? No. We have the shot. He didn't just take it and then he died. He legitimately ran. Like, look at this. Like, look at this, okay? I die first. Right? I'm dead here. So now this is the portal in question, right? Kog'Maw now dies all the way up here. So he's not in the portal animation or anything. And then he just goes. Look! Woo! Down to Gaten and murders her face. Like, why? That's not supposed to be able to work like that. But it's so fucking funny, right? And you can see me, I'm also like, what? You can do that? That was a genuine reaction. Because enemy Kog'Maw cannot take the portal. Not when he's dead. Enemy Kog'Maw can't do that. So, yeah. It's so funny. If it's in your benefit, it's okay. If not, it's no good. In the Bleak community right there. Bug? No. A feature? Yes. Basically, I went away from 500 LP. It's a hilarious bug. And it's so It's not something that you can sit and abuse to the point where it becomes game breaking, right? You can easily do it with Cyan passive on both sides, but Cyan is also still alive. Cyan has an HP bar. So why shouldn't he be allowed to do it? Nico Clone can also take the Bard Portal, because she's also alive. She has an HP bar. Kog'Maw does not have an HP bar. You cannot interact with the Kog'Maw passive. You cannot stun it. You cannot bind it. Like, any of those things. And it didn't used to be able to take the portal. But now it can. Which is weird. You can wall the Kog'Maw, so maybe they made a change involving ally made structures under the hood. It's not been mentioned in the bug fixing or anything, though. I'm not saying they haven't done something, but they have not talked about it then. At all. Which is the weird part, at least, right? Have we made any plays today where we have gotten a clip? We kind of have to sleep at least until we get one clip so I can make a short today. Patch my teammates mental to stop chasing Sinst all over the map? I doubt it. Chat. You know what time it is since they banned Bard? It's Wizard Maokai. Bring out your hats and your capes and your staffs, because Wizard Maokai is taking over the rift. The Lathyrus effect. So it's what, Syra, Milio bot lane? I cannot figure out who the Syra Milio? Milio's passive does work on the plants, right? Yeah. It's hotline. Who's your favorite champion to watch? Bard. What a weird question. What did you expect me to say? Can Tibbers take the portal? I don't know. I don't know if Tibbers can take the Bard portal. I don't think so, because it's not a champion. Shaco clone can, Nico clone can, but they are champions, right? They're clones, but they're still champions. You can include yourself in that. I'm not bad.
I do nature's bidding to the
That bad, who would it be? You are bad though. I'm bird.
human nature. Uprooted.
I literally walked around using portal town using portals, dude. If I could do that, my job would be very different.
Drink deep of what magic remains. A dangerous bloom that one.
He nearly activated it. That was very close. It's gonna disappear now though.
And fear. Oh, where did I put that sack?
Ouch. Why did Sarah go? Okay, she's all the way back there.
Every step defiance.
If Kaiser flash there, then maybe we kill. But hey. Flash shield. We use 2 summoners of World Ghost Ignite, but they're not defensive summoners to the same degree.
Once my limbs reached for the sky, now for the nearest mortal neck.
Pretty sure I'm on vision here because of the way Meteor just did, right? Way better reset for me, by the way. Now I can reset with this. Way better. Well, Aurelia's fucking dead. Did not have to flash, by the way, because Warwick just comes and fists. She did a good job, by the way.
Every blade of grass.
Meteor's up here.
I once had peace. It is better to have purpose.
Does he catch up? No. Close though. We are building up a big wave. We are building up a big wave, buddy.
If I am already lost, I will take them with me.
He has died 3 times now.
Once they were human, now they are only in
Now.
That felt like should have been a kill, but Vega missed his fucking big cage.
I cannot stop. The forest needs me.
Nice. Ability haste.
I will show them what was lost in the ruination.
This should help.
Guess Kaiser didn't want to go up there.
The shadow
Awkward.
has fallen.
That was very awkward. I should not have done that. But I guess we are all making bad mistakes here, because we're about to get aced. Like, to be fair, 1 death, 1 death, 1 death, 2 deaths, right? It is just Aurelia inflating the death count, but... It's a good cage, dude. It's a really good cage.
I cannot find peace. Even in the smallest living or dead, they are all the same.
Very chill gameplay. Wizard Maokai.
Mortals irritate me like an itch beneath my paws.
Like, they're not interacting with the wave at all. They're not farming. They know.
I will trample them.
They for sure know. I'm not entirely sure how they know, but they for sure know. Maybe he stepped over ward? I'm not sure. Plants are molesting me, dude. The plants have turned against me. God damn. Whoa. Man, Vega one trick is so bad at Vega he can't even place a cage when he's about to get ganked.
Their wickedness.
I kind of misunderstood the objective there. Kaiser reset, Hecarim, I don't know. It was kind of just very bad. I'll be honest. Kind of just very bad. My bad. My bad, my bad, my bad.
Blooms anew. Into the forest? I am the forest.
You're going mid lane. Champion. How many tower shots do you think he tanked there?
The mist haunts my every mood, yet I resist.
Not bad.
Stillness is not peace, it is death. I will end this misuse of magic.
I was left behind. I really didn't even want to try to help. What the hell? Fucking awoo. Okay, 4 people bot side. We're getting top lane tower. They killed the minion wave, so we get first tower. Very nice. Very nice getting first tower there.
Life here is dying before death.
Split pushing Vega! How much AP do we have by this point? 150, not bad. Warwick is level 12. That's crazy. Crazy impressive. Human nature. Where did Hecarim go? Where the fuck did Hecarim go? So I was looking up some suspect interaction with Bart Portal back in like 2015. 10 years ago. Team Blue had a Bart and Cogman. The zombie state Cogman went into the portal. 10 years ago. Holy. You went deep, dude. You went deep into the rabbit hole. We appreciate you, I like that, honestly.
Drink
68 abilities now.
remains.
Watching your Maokai gameplay, I've been so motivated to play Maokai, AP Maokai again. It's just very fun. Completely disengaged. I'm not sure how we engage here, like Hecarim ult, right? And then Kai'Sa ult, maybe? The Syra plans give so much control, dude. How the fuck did he die there? Vega just died with ult up as well. What is happening here? I think it's a bit of a team chat. Why team chat? We'll just go Ryzen first, or something go Leandris first. I kind of like going the ability haste, you know? It's the ability haste, so I can spam the E. Leandris 100% gives more damage, that's why I do it secondary, right? Like, it does way more damage, but Ryzen being so cheap, 20, 70, 50, and giving 25 ability haste is really good. Good shit placed ult. Vega once again could not click ult. Warwick somehow lived, by the way. Okay, we're about to get driven over. Vega located the R button, chat. Good news. Vega found the R button. Damn, he nearly died as well, by the way. Not bad, though. Oh, Hecarim died. Shit. It was right next to the E all along, yeah. Does Milio think he wins this? I was close. It was just a bait after all. Kai'Sa nearly had ult up, by the way.
Another blade stuck
Don't walk past it. Don't walk past it. You're not catching him. Oh, you are. Okay. Well, fair enough. I apologize. I think fuck it. Full send it for Takan. Yes, we can't. They took too much damage. Where is Warwick? Oh, I could have ulted a bit earlier.
Not here, not yet.
I could have ulted a bit earlier. Oh, we all suck, chat. We all suck. Yes, we suck. That was our chance. We killed Sarah, and then we should have tried to go at Khan, but Aurelia died, and then we all died, and then game over. It's too funny. Game is too fucking funny. Damn, we're being held hostage, chat. Enter them. We are all inting. I also didn't ult. Like, let's be very honest with that, right? Like, I also didn't get my ult off. I got collected by the red buff. She's so fat. She has 10 stacks, chat. She has 10 stacks. She's auto-attacking me from the freaking moon, dude. She's level 16? She's 5 levels higher than I am. Oh.
The maelstrom has not ended.
And my arsehole is so poorly placed. Kill it, guys! God damn it! Why?
I will show them what was lost.
Yeah, I had to go back and basically quickly heal up. But I think Baron is dead no matter what, dude. We went for Warwick. We have no ults. Yeah, we're gonna walk into River in like 2 seconds, and then Baron is gonna be slain, and then we're gonna die. The soul just called me a truth seer. Just called me a truth seer. Or sightseer? I don't know.
I cannot find peace, even in the smallest branch.
I'm same level as my young lad. I just realized, by the way. 13.
Living or dead.
Hey. Got the injuries, but we are kind of running out of brushes, I'll be honest with you all. Nice, my saplings actually kill the plants now. Okay. Saplings with the injuries will kill plants.
Irritate me like an itch beneath my bark.
That's why. One plant hit is just 400 HP, dude. Oh. Where the hell did he go? That was a nice Q. He Q'd my Q, so my Q didn't CC. Nom, 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 nom. Please. All I want is to live. All I want to do is live. Spare me. Thank you. I think it's Soothsayer. Oh, okay. My bad. Okay. My bad. I did more damage than Hegra. I didn't have a good game myself, but like that was also very hard with everyone just losing this hard, right? It became very hard. I think I'm kind of done, chat. Actually, I would love to do some coaching. Anyone here wants to do some cheap coaching? I don't want to play more League, but I don't really want to end the stream. So I would be down to just sit and talk and have fun with you guys. Hard day? Not really. I guess I'm not having too much fun with the game. And I played like 10 games. Not a hard day at all. Like, I think we won way more than we lost. 9-2, right? No, 9-3. So we started here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 games. And doing those games, we have 5 wins, 3 losses. If only I had played any ranked after patch. Chat, $20 coaching. Let's go. Anyone want to do some coaching for $20? We do full review, jump on call, and all of these lovely things. We also don't have to jump on call if that's not something that you'd like to do. $20 donor, we go coach. Normally that costs $30. Ultra cheap already at 30, but now it's giga cheap. Electrocute Maokai. But your E doesn't proc Electrocute, right? So you would need to then also hit your W and Q or something like that to proc Electrocute, which I feel like is impossible. But review alive. Either or. I'm down. $20. I myself am done playing League of Legends. I would love to sit and coach and vibe and chill. WAAQ? Yeah, that is Dark Wizard. Can review ranked games, or would I need to something? I can review if they are on your map history in your recent 20 games. I can. Then I can just go in and do this basically with your game, right? Just need to be a server I have access to, which is basically all of them besides Korea and China. Believe those are the only 2 servers I don't have access to, since I don't have accounts. It needs to be this patch, but the patch has been out for a week, so most people should have played at least one game during the week, right? Like for the last 7 days. Sick. NA. I'll just preemptively log in as well then to the NA account. Why is this so loud? Holy shit, the login screen is so loud. I don't think you guys could hear that. Thank God for that, because that was loud. Unknown player. I think we do a do-over, because it seems it bugged. It often does that. Man, I love the client. It's so weird how hard it sometimes can be to log out and then trying to log into a different account. It always bugs. Like, what is up with that? I feel like that shouldn't be hard for the client to figure out and to work. I don't know why that's why it bugs. There we go. I guess it's too many things that it tries to load. I guess it's trying to load too many things. Do I have in-game chat on? I do not know. I get so frustrated by the amount of stupid comments and passive-aggressive or directly aggressive things that people generally type all the time. I get annoyed enough by people just sitting and spamming each other. The chat doesn't bring anything out then but annoyance and negativity. There might be a fun game here and there with chat on, but I swear it's like every 5 games in 100, right? I wish I could chat. I wish I could have it on. I wish people would just sit and actually enjoy the game and have fun with each other instead of all being so aggressive and so annoyed and so frustrated and so angry all the time. But I feel like that's really only happens with new games where people are still learning the game and figuring out, where they all just understand that they all suck. At this point, that's not a feeling people have anymore, so they just expect perfection from everyone, and if you don't deliver perfection, you get flamed. Damn, I just rambled a lot, sorry about that. No, exactly. It just makes the game less fun to me, which is horrible. Level 36 account. We're just waiting for Ashdown now. There we go. Nice, mate. Big, thank you. What is your account name? And do you want to jump on Discord, or do you just want to go through the stream? I have you right here. I assume you're Ash, right? Yeah, you should 100% be Ash. Like, I'm 99% sure you're Ash on Discord. It's completely okay. It's the Ash. Ashdown Bull is Ash on Discord. Yeah. Yeah, I already used that short material though for Carlson for the Cockmar passive thingy. I already posted that. Alright, Ashdown 3633. Do you have a game in mind, Ash? Park, Emo Lilo. That's right, smack in the middle. Do you have a game in mind? that you think would be amazing? Oh, she sent 5. Oh, amazing. 6, 8, 13 baht loss. Nice. And see, works. Nice. Amazing. Bard Lucian, kind of strong. It's like a weak man's Lucian Nami lane, but it scales better. Apologize for Coda. Alright. Let's see what we have to work with here. So there's one diamond player here as well. Red team. Anything spicy happening in the start? No. So let's skip to laning phase. Amazing. Electrocute, rune page. I assume it's tax evasion? No, it's not. Okay, so bone plating and unflinching. I like this rune page, especially into Ash. Double ranged into range melee, so I like this. Do they have sweeper? They do not have sweeper, so this is good. Glacial augment as well. Last coaching from you, I was still gold, and now you're emerald? That's awesome! That's good. So at this point, right? Okay, I'm actually gonna open up. I'm gonna do something differently. I'm gonna go directly into this scene here, so you can see this shit as well. So at this point, it's a bit risky, right? But what I want you to do is I actually want you to force yourself in here. Alistair realistically might have Q, or he has W. If he has W, it's not an issue at all. If he has Q, you're gonna take a bit of a hard trade. But you're basically gonna force Alistair out of the brush, which also then forces Caitlyn out of the brush, right? And that's kind of what you want to do. Oh shit! It's two different ashes. For Carlson, it's two different ashes. Ash down is called Ash down, and then there's a different ash as well. That's crazy. We have two ashes. I'm so sorry, dude. I'm sorry for... So there's two ashes in Discord. That's crazy. But yeah, this is a risky play, but I think it would be really good to just go in here and force them out this way. Our bad. So I would want you to do that. That way you can kind of keep them away. You also have bone plating up, so yeah. Level 1, you're far stronger. Level 2, you're even. Level 3, they're stronger, right? So that's basically what you kind of want to play around here. And you wanted to try to get as much out of the early. You see what you're doing now? Basically could have done that a bit earlier. To force a bit of an experience lead, because then you could have forced them out of experience range. At least Alistair's lost a bit of experience, so that's good. Alright, so at this point, right, you want to start considering where do you think that jungler started? Do you think the jungler started top, or do you think the jungler started bot side? Because you're constantly in control and you're constantly pushing in, which means if he is clearing from top to bot, it is time to start pinging your AD carry to go ward up here or up here. Around 2:30 is when you start considering that, since a lot of junglers nowadays are done with their clear at 3:00, so you want to make sure that the ward is out before that, so you don't end up face checking into the jungler. So that's what I want to see from this point, right? Like, you now start like spam pinging the pings and informing Lucian that he should maybe consider warding. Like, now is like the perfect time for it. There's a trap right at the entrance here. This is very far up. I think it's fine because you enter range melee. If Alistair goes in, Lucian goes in. But you don't... Like... You trade even. I think this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. 100% fine. Both junglers should be bot side right now. That's my guess. Silas and Talon are both going to be bot side. But I think with your prior... They should... Yeah, there he is. 1-for-1. If you want him to survive, you could try to body block, but realistically, it's too risky. Alright, so this we need to practice on, right? For the long portal, we always stand here and go upwards. And for the other side, right, we always stand here to get the long portal. These two spots, that's why we stand for the very long portal. Because this portal would actually not have helped you if they had just moved up, right? You want the portal that ends up here. This is bad tempo. You need to instant reset now. That's exactly what we are here for, Asdown. That's exactly what we are here for. Making sure your $20 are spent well. So right after that you see that they're no longer chasing, you going from like here to then here to then here. It might only be 5 or 10 seconds here or there, but it really messes with your tempo, which can be game defining in some games. Very important that you are able to just instantly reset. Clear as day. Goes in with you was Senna, so this is my first part game. Yeah, what? Yeah, I know. Used to be Senna one trick. But man, have they just made that champion not support champion anymore, right? Like, you can still play it, but it just does not feel fun. It's a completely different champion compared to when they released Senna. Forced her into basically being utility healing Senna now to do anything. Portal. Portal. Okay, nice. Good. Holding the wave here. This is brilliant as well. Hit this minion. Hit this. Hit it. No. No reason to not get the 20. Resets here. That's good. This is crashed. We could have tried to make a play for top lane. But I think Talon is just... Great flash. Yeah. Talon and Camille got it. But I would have moved up there with your team since it was a crash wave bot lane. This means it's now guaranteed to push into the Lucian, which means you don't have to step back. Like, you don't have to reset to help the Lucian, right? Oh my, is this your control ward? No, it's Lucian's. Okay. This dude is a support player, what? He bought not one controller, but two. Nice. Okay, dodging the Q, not running into trap. Nice, good trade. Hi, Fragason. Nice poke. You're staying on the line very well as well. Like, so far, the way you're moving when you're in the lane, besides the level 1 where I had a bit of correction, I actually quite like what I'm seeing here. Making sure to auto-attack before you Q as well. You're using your portal in different ways. Like, of course, the portal position was a bit bad, but now you know. So, the things that I'm seeing so far, just to already put a bit of a note here, right? You're level 1, you need to understand when are you stronger, when are you weaker, to understand how much you can push your lead. Since you're double range into Caitlyn Alistar, you can kind of force experience control, experience lead, by forcing them out of the brush. This is Emerald Fragason, so perfect for you as well. Which means you can force them out of that brush. Even if you take a bit of a bad trade, you will always get control that way. This is a good roam, by the way. Then you made a play here, but you were outnumbered, completely fine. You held the wave, that was really good. After holding wave, since this wave was crashed, you should have roamed top lane to be part of the Nico kill. Weird flashes from both people. I am completely okay with you taking this kill. Some people would be like, let Talia get that kill, guaranteed death. I actually think it's really good that you get the kill. It accelerates your dead man's blade by quite a lot. Good barrier. This is fine, you Q first. So a thing with Lucian, just so you know, because it seems you're not fully aware of it when I'm watching these fights, right? Lucian's passive is after, like, Vigilance. When Lucian is directly healed or shielded by an ally, or when a nearby enemy champion is immobilized, his pistols become overcharged with energy, causing his next 2 basic attacks to deal an additional 36 magic damage. This basically means for every W you put on him, he will do 72 damage, right? 36 plus 36. So since you have 2 W charges, you actually give him a bit over 140 damage in trades. I have not seen you yet abuse this, but this is why Lucian Nami is so good, because of the extra damage. Like the heal, the E and the W. The E will also give damage because it's a direct buff with Airy Shield and all that as well, right? So this is why I kind of call this the poor man's Lucian Nami, because it's not as strong early game as Lucian Nami is, but it scales far better because Bard just scales better than Nami, right? So you can tease out a lot of kills this way. Good portal. The Q was good. Lucian staying to fight was not good. You can't control that, so I'm not gonna call anything out there. Resetting instantly here. You could have reset up here. It's fine. But yeah, we are doing cheap coaching Wednesday, because I don't want to play more League myself, Ragason. So now we are just coaching anyone who wants to get coached for $20, whether it being VOD or live. So you did not have to go bot lane here, because once again the wave crashes. So it's like, you're fine here. They have to reset. Solution now just auto pushes it as well. Actually, okay. This is a bit of a feisty play, because this is not a correct play. Like, this is a risky play by them. It works because Lucian instant pushes instead of just chilling. So now you're actually in a good position. But I actually think it's a mistake, just to call this out. But it's a mistake that you get rewarded by, because they ended up wanting to cheese the Lucian, which you could never know. At least not something I see. Instantly E in. Oh no! You're using your E with with quick cast. Don't do that. No, you still have the bug, right? Do you still have the bug, Tiger-san? No. Yeah. Because you're clearly doing that with Smartcast. If you have that ported correctly, you get kills. So that's a bummer. And it's way easier to not fuck up if you play with normal cast. Okay. Alright. I would try to portal here. I don't know for sure, right? Like, you can see, if you actually had gone for the portal, even if you don't kill her, even if you don't even force a flash, you will cancel her reset, which fucks with her tempo. And you were already down here. These hadn't had any problems in my last 3 games. That's great to hear. Good, 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 good. Good. Where you are. Overall, you're fairly patient with your Q. I like the way you do it. I honestly see so many positives about the way you move. Right now, it more so feels like you just have to limit test a bit more. You need to play off of the tempo that you're giving yourself a bit more. Honestly, with the way that you are, so I'm just gonna put this out here, right? So just to talk a bit about that. The way you're playing and moving with Bard, right? Like when it comes to the decision, the way you click, that might be the best way to put it. The way you click, right? Kinda tells me that you could you could easily get to diamond, I would say at least. But it's your macro right now that's kind of putting you a bit behind. You have good moments where you roam for the play down here, right? But then you also have moments where you are missing out on other plays. You seem to be afraid of top side of the map because it's too far away from your bot lane. I see a lot of people have that thought process that we cannot go top because it's too far away from bot lane, right? And then it's just about knowing the matchups, the 2v2 matchups, right? Like, simply, like, how Alistar level 1 is super, super weak, how you and Lucian is actually quite strong level 2, right? All of these things, right? Like, there's a lot of small things with decisions of the way that you move around that is holding you back right now, like, when it comes to macro movement. Insta-portal here to dodge the W. So here you can see decision-making, a bit slow. At this point, now taking the portal when Lucian has stepped up and this dude has no longer any ability, taking the portal is a mistake. So it's these things, right? In the moment decisions that needs to be updated a bit. I don't remember who I talked. It was I talked with this about, right? But a mindset you need to kind of get into right now is that you need to get into the mindset of how, like, if I do this, what would that counter reaction do, right? So you start thinking about these things so you can anticipate things a bit easier, so you can prepare yourself for it, so you can react to it a bit faster. A different thing here, right? When Alistar is stepping in here and you actually feel like you don't mind trading, but you don't want to put a ward, put a quick W and then auto attack Q him. Because the W will illuminate the brush for, I want to say, between 1 to 2 seconds. I've never timed it, but something like that, right? 1 to 2 seconds the brush will be illuminated. Enough for you to auto attack a control ward twice before you lose the vision at least. And I guess that's a bit of 1.5 seconds or something like that, right? Enough for you to auto attack Q the Alistar here. And if he then goes on you, that's fine, right? Because you have talent behind you here as well. So it's these, like, small cheesy things. Sorry about that. Absolutely sorry about that. You see here, right? Like, these are the moments where you instantly W the Lucian. At this point, 1 W is 72 damage. No, 74 damage, sorry. 74 damage for 1 W. Like, bad W suddenly doing damage is so awesome. Right idea. Bad, like, you have the right idea here, but this tells me a bit about how much you're paying attention to resources. Because, like, let's assume you hit this battle, right? Do you have mana for your E or Q? Because I don't see it. So you're not paying too much attention to your resources, which is a different thing that you need to make sure that you always have full focus on. You have no mana. Exactly. Bring out the Tyler 1 meme. Bring out the Tyler 1 meme. You're flashing forward on Caitlyn after you ignited the Alistar. We should get the kill. It costs 2 flashes and an ignite, but for that flash, but that's fine. How did this start? Did they decide to engage? How does this happen? Does Caitlyn just go up? Caitlyn even pinged Talon in the moment. Lol. See, it's not just you to put it out there, right? Like, this is like... You're so much better than these players. Because, like, look at that. She knows Talon is there. She pings Talon is there. She goes up to ward and sees Talon is there. And then she auto-attacks him and dies. Too funny. Absolutely too funny. Your purpose and your objective here is to crash this wave. Nothing else. So all of the things you're doing here is bad. Hello, Krusty support. Don't portal. It's gonna kill your teammate. No! Shit happens. Okay, he actually lives? He might live. He might live. Big. Okay. Hi, Krusty support. But yeah, pay a bit attention to where your teammates are with the portal and all that, so you don't end up actually benefiting your enemy team. Wave is crashed, so it's now guaranteed to push. So once again, you now have a roam timer. May the odds be ever in your favor. You got this, Krusty. You hit diamond. Let's go. Goddamn. Bummer. I would look for TF here. I'll be honest. So this is just a bad ward because it's too close to the wall, which then the wall actually acts as a shield, so you can see how like it's not giving this vision that it's supposed to. So this ward needs to be always placed in the corner, but the far right corner. So never up next to the wall, like right here, because that way the wall won't block any vision. I love it every time you say that's good info. Makes me feel really good. Makes me feel really good. You have movement speed, so using portal here is bad. So I'm hoping that you're just gonna run in and auto attack Q on this minion. Because like he's gonna go one step forward more before he realizes you're here and then goes back. Q, Q, Q. Oh no! Okay, you still get the kill. It's fine. We still get the kill. No ult, no anything we can do to help Talia. Good movement here. Wave state is fine for the Lucian. You don't have to do anything. My gameplay from watching. Nice. Only today, Krusty support. Coaching is very cheap if you want to get coaching. Because I don't want to play more League, but I don't mind streaming more. I'm trash. Coach me in a Maokai light game while they're telling me I have no idea. Well, that seems a bit rude. Don't you just want guidance of what you're doing right and what you're doing wrong, and you would should do it differently? Instead, theory. 25 bucks? It's only $20 right now, Mr. Theory. You get the extra 5, holy. Okay, that's just a chime that you're moving for. Nice. You have Bloodsong yet? You do. So the next thing I'm interested in, the next thing we're gonna sit and judge you, well, not judge is a bad word. The next thing I'm gonna sit and focus on, right, is how you use your blood song, because this is a step where I see a lot of bot players making a lot of mistakes where they do not get enough blood song auto attacks out. Fan up, Ranger God. If you're able to show up next time, just type to me. I was here last Wednesday where you did coaching for $20. Can I please get coaching for $20? And I'll make sure to get give you coaching for $20. You feel addressed? No, it's all bot players. It's not just you. But it's something I'm gonna sit and pay attention to. Because realistically, the numbers we always want to go for on bot, right, is we collect 2 chimes per minute, right? Per minute. That's step 1, and then 700 damage minute. These are the 2 numbers. Well, actually, and then 60% KP. You need to do all of these 3. Then you're probably having a very good game. 2 chimes a minute, 700 damage per minute, and 60% KP minimum. These are the numbers that you always need to go for. If you're below these numbers, there's something you could have done very differently. Good luck, Rusty support. You're frontlining too much here, which allows her to put traps behind you. Even if you hit something, Talia cannot follow up on it, because Alistair will go on her. Just do a donation, Fury. You don't have to do it through Metafy. On Metafy, it's expensive. Because I haven't put in the verbal discount. Just do a $20 donation. And then we go after this. Okay, Johnny. The button, the donation thing is right under the screen. In the infographic thingy, about me section or whatever the frick it's called. Okay, so next tip with Bart here, right? You can never Bart ult unless you see Bart and the champion you're trying to ult on the same screen. So when you see your screen, this is your screen right now, you'll be centered, right? You can ult everything here. The donation is not through Twitch. Pegasus, the donation goes directly into PayPal. It's a PayPal donation link through Streamlabs. So the only thing it takes that I will lose is the fee on PayPal, which is no matter what. That's the same with Metafy. It goes into PayPal as well, so it takes like a 2% fee or something like that. You donated 30. It's too much. All right. So yeah, you're ulting too far away. That ult will not hit. The way Bart's ult work is that the longer away you are from the ult, the longer the travel time is. Even if you perfectly center it, they will have enough time to run from center out of the ult, unless they're slowed down. So the only times you want to go for these long range ults is because you either want to make them deliberately step away from your ult. So let's say someone is chasing your Talia here, right? They're chasing Talia, and she's moving this way. You can place your ult right here, so they are forced to then dodge down away from the Talia, which then forces her to get out. That's okay to do as a long-range Bard ult. Or Herald chart, or stuff like that, right? But don't ever try to ult as an engaged tool when you're this far away, because it will never hit. Let's see here. So I see you place this ward the second time. It's always better to have it here, by the way, if you can. Because then it covers the cross map. It doesn't really cover that fully when you put it down here. And then also when you put this ward here. Then you put this ward down here. And then you have a ward here. That way we can now draw a straight line from one point to the other point, which covers the entirety of the river. so they can't enter the river without you knowing. And that's what you're warding right now. You're warding for dragon control, right? So that's the way you want to ward when you have control over the area already. So yeah. So just to show you, ward number 1, right here. Ward number 2, right here. Ward number 3, right here. If you think this is too deep, you can put it here as well. Okay? It's the same when you want to set up Baron Vision, by the way. Ward here, and then either ward here or ward up here. Basically, the quickest and best tip I can give you, the best wards in the games are where there is a crossroad, meaning there will be 4 directions people can go. This is where they will give the most vision, right? Because let's say they push out mid lane mini wave. You will know if they continue this way, you will know if they rotate this way, you will know if they rotate this way, or you know they will rotate this way, which gives you an absurd amount of information instead of just warding where they may rotate to. This info gives you the information where they're rotating towards. So any crossroad are the best wards, right? This is only 3, so not nearly as good. Oh no. Alright. So, next tip here, right? We're now 16 minutes into the game. Laning phase is officially completely done, right? 14 minutes is why we say it, but like 16 minutes, it's officially completely done. At this point, you need to figure out who on your team is the president. Who on your team is the most important player that you want to play around. So in this game, I would argue it's very likely Talon. Talon is level 11, while his solo lanes are 11 and 10. That means he's very far ahead, right? Like, if he's the same level as solo laners, that's really good. So he's the president. What this means is that he is obviously the person that we will then try to ghost, meaning that we shadow him all the time. And when he resets, that's when we reset as well. We do not reset unless he resets. So we always want to stay in the same tempo on him. We always want to be on the same side of the map as him. If he's up here, we are up here. If he's down here, we are down here. That's how we want to play, up until the point where you feel like he's no longer the president and something changes. I will not remember. I hope you're okay with me just sending a donation now and trying to redeem it when I'm not at a substation. I will remember. By the way, Ranger God, I will remember, okay? I appreciate it. You just redeem it whenever, but it will have to be on stream. That's why we're discounting it, right? We do it on stream here to make sure that you learn a lot cheap and everyone else will learn a lot, and maybe other people will be like, I want a coaching as well, right? Yay. This is amazing info for me. This is the part of the game where I'm lost at. Yeah, like that's what I'm focusing on right now, because like as I mentioned to you earlier, your micro is actually quite fine. Of course, you're making a few issues with your port or your ult here and there, and I'm gonna correct that. But overall, it actually looks really good. It's more so the macro decision, the movement, the warding. It's these things that if you improve that, you instantly improve. I think after this session, I quickly have to take a 1-minute break and let Code out in the garden. I think he might have to pee. That's why he's barking in the background. I apologize for that. Auto attack? So what I love is that you're not queuing instantly, you're waiting for the net. I like that a lot. Okay, so here you make a mistake, okay? You can do it now, like grab a coffee. Okay, chat, 1-minute break. 1-minute break, and we jump back into it. Okay, Coda needs to pee. Be right back, 1 minute. 1-minute break. Alright. Ace Theory. Thank you so much for the sub 4 minutes ago. I love you as well. We got 20 euro live coaching. I buy. Don't do it, through the coaching command. Just do a donation thingy. Babadimus. Just do it through donation link. The donation link is below. I also think that might like. Haha, yeah, there is actually a donate button. That's funny. All right, hands down. Are you here? Before I click go again, I need to get a confirmation that you're here. Because I noticed something here that's actually quite interesting to talk about. Because first I said I loved that you held your queue, but then there was actually something bad after. You are here, amazing. So I want you to pay attention to this and go through this thought process with me as well, right? As I said, I love that you walk in, you auto attack. So here you can Q, because her E animation is slow. So even if she E's, she will still get stunned here, right? So that's an option. But if you're not confident that it's gonna connect, that's completely fine. Right? What then ends up happening here is that you get this auto attack. Now, the cow's job is to stay within range of Johnny, the Talon here, so he can auto attack him with the stun. At this point, your job is to slow down Alistar, so he can no longer stay in this. You're still taunting that you have to do damage or slow the Caitlyn, which means Alistar the Moo Cow gets to stun the Talon, which actually makes this play very hard suddenly. Instead, slow the Alistar, and then Caitlyn, Talon is gonna do the job from there. Incursio, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream, mate. We are doing coaching today, so we are just doing a ton of coaching. Alright, do we have any wards? We do not have any wards. Talon is probably gonna reset now after this. Next play, Preston is up here, so Harold should be the next play instead of moving to Nokia. So Vlad is about, yeah, he is. Woohoo. This is just what I would call a mistake, by the way. So I like what you think about here, right? You want to portal through to then aggro on the Nico. The mistake here is that you actually move up, so the mini minion sees you, and then you portal, which gives him more time to react. So you see how you should just have done it instantly? But I think it's because you want to have Lucian into the portal, but no need to think like that. What are we building here? Mercs? Whenever we want, we could just have ulted him. Alright, two things here, right? We should just use our ult to always engage. We never ult a person who's already engaged on. The minute someone is being focused, we don't ult them. 9 out of 10 times, it ends up saving them. What ended up happening here is that he is saved from the auto attacks that was in the air from Lucian. You also used your ult, which actually procced your electrocute. Now you don't have electrocute up. So unless you time your Q here, Nico is not gonna die. Nice, you timed it right. This is not a Nico with proto build. It's not a Nico with flash. You had so many options to just ult, right? But never, 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 never. Big rule. Never ult the person who's already being focused by your team. That's how you end up messing with your team. Speed it a bit up until you're alive. You need more alt rules, yeah. I'm gonna give them all. Whenever I notice something, I'm just gonna sit and talk about it. Crazy good combo. You see how you W Talon here? W Lucian gives way more damage. But you didn't know that, but now you do, right? Now you do. Now you know. Nice. Oh, you're going Koenig. Okay, so... do you think Koenig is the right choice in this game? Let's talk a bit about itemization here. When is Koenig a good item to build on Bard? Because it is a great item in the right situations. When is Koenig good? I believe it only builds into Koenig, Negatron Cloak, and another Magic Mantle. That's Koenig for sure. What's the item's passive? Koenig is the one that gives you a magic resist shield, basically, right? Magic damage shield. Poke AP, right. Are you playing against Poke AP? Because you're right, 100%. Champions then can poke and do damage from longer range, right? While you need that extra shield and HP that it provides to be able to gap close. Do you play against a team that does that? No, sir. What item would have done what you want to do, but a tiny bit better? Because you do want magic resist, right? So what other magic resist item could we have bought? Static Ship, the greatest magic resist item. So what I thought was all AP other than Kate and wanted the best magic resist item. That's fair. The way I look at it is that you already have Mercs, right? So you already have 20 magic resist there. So you don't need the biggest magic resist item, right? Nico is on hit, so she will do a lot of magic damage, but not burst magic damage. Wit's End is bad because we already have Mercs, right? We don't want to stack too much Tenacity because Tenacity is only good into long duration stuns. If we look at enemy team, right? What is the longest stun duration on enemy team? Like, do they have 2-second stuns? They do not, right? So the next thing we then think about is, if I then buy 2 Tenacity items, then we waste Tenacity, because what is the minimum amount of time stun lasts for? It's like 1.5 seconds, Tushy. 1.5 or 175 or something like that. We cannot reduce CC below 0.75 seconds. That's like the minimal stun duration. Abyssal Mask is definitely the best item here. If you're planning to go full tank, which I think is completely fine to do, then Abyssal Mask and then Randuin's third would probably be the best. Randuin's to completely shut down Caitlyn since she's the most tanky. You had no idea. Wow, that's what we're doing here. It's the same thing with the movement speed soft caps, Ranger God. Do you know about those? It is Babadimus. So you're currently in line for the coaching. We have Ace Theory next in line. So you would want to go Abyssal Mask, really good, magic item, HP, a bit of abilities, increases the damage from Talia as well, right? Increases your own damage as well. So that's awesome. And then you go Randuins to shut down this. And if we see this dude build Shadow Flame, then we're extra happy. Because even though Shadow Flame is a AP item, it still makes his abilities crit when they do damage when on a target that's below 40% HP. And Randuin's works against that. Randuin's doesn't just work against physical damage crit, it just works against all crit. So you reduce damage from Silas as well the minute he buys Shadow Flame, which is generally quite a normal item to build on Silas. I'm saying there's movement speed soft caps, Ranger Guard. Holy notes you're taking, I love that. Playing around the Talon right now, that's lovely. Pushing this wave is completely fine. Looks like it's me missing the cannon. I do that all the time as well. Pushing tower. Let's do a check on the Bloodsong here. Look at this. Below 300 damage. That means you're not proccing it at all. Next team fight, we're gonna count Bloodsong procs. What is the cooldown on Bloodsong? How often can you proc Bloodsong, chat? And Ashdown, specifically you. How often can you proc Bloodsong? Womp womp. 1.5 seconds, exactly. So you can Q, auto attack, W, auto attack, W, auto attack, E, auto attack for 4 Bloodsong auto attacks, and then you get a new Q up with another Bloodsong auto attack. The way you can see the cooldown, you can see right now, your Bloodsong is active, right? So your next auto attack is now empowered. You're auto attacking here, and you can see now this bar, that's the cooldown. Look how quickly it empties. Now Bloodsong is ready again for the next auto attack for when you use the spell. So you see the visual thing as well down here. If you're like, well, how long is 1.5? We are doing coaching Wednesday, Just Wayne. Never ult yourself against Caitlyn. You just set her up for a trap. Had you not ulted yourself, you could have eat. You would probably still die to Silas, but never ult yourself when you're playing against Caitlyn, because you would just kill yourself. True, no, since it's only after A that it resets, so I think it's every 2 AAs. It depends, because you should be moving between each auto attack as well, Frekasan. And you want to increase the duration of the slow as well, so you're not gonna auto attack on cooldown. Your auto attack cooldown is 0.84 seconds, but you shouldn't auto attack that often. Because you auto attack, then move. Auto attack, then move. Auto attack, then move, right? To get the slow duration. The only time you just stand still and perma auto attack is when you're basically standing still. But then you're also diminishing your DPS because you're no longer stacking up your Dead Man's Blade, right? Dead Man's Blade want like a few steps and you get 25 stacks. 25 stacks means it will do 25% of the damage it's supposed to be doing. So just a few steps means that it's suddenly gonna do 25 of 118, which is 30 damage. So a few steps, then you get bonus 30 damage. Dead Man's Blade doesn't only do damage when you're at 100 stacks. 100 stacks is just 100% of the damage, 50 stacks is 50% of the damage, 25 stacks is 25% of the damage. Do you actually live? No, you don't. Okay, I would have been amazed if you lived. Letty casually giving a gosh darn masterclass. I appreciate that. I love coaching. I think it's the most fun about League of Legends for me. Absolutely love it. This is such a risky fight that they're doing. Not really anything for you to learn from it, but this was entertaining to watch. Yeah, if she gets big, then Randuin would be extra awesome. So you cannot defend this tower. You now know exactly where they are on the map, right? You should beeline from base directly to Atakan to set up a ward down here. Because you know you can do that safely because you know exactly where they're gonna be. So that's your objective right now. Get vision on Atakan so you don't have to sit and face check it in 60 seconds. Like, so your team and yourself doesn't have to do that. So you can see here right now they're all resetting, but you are, instead of using the fact that you know where they will be on the map, you're gonna go into mid lane and you're gonna show yourself. Instead, like, whoomp, whoomp, all the way down here. These are bad wards, right? You're warding the top side of the map when the only place that's objective is bot side. So the ward should always be bot side. You want to see its mid lane turret, so you want to have wards like that covers like this, basically, in this, well, maybe, let's do that a bit differently, like this. In this circle, that's why your ward should be. Because there's no tower up here either, no herald, no anything. Atakan is down here, mid lane tower. So, ward, ward. Oh, this is huge. You get Atakan now, no? Oh, okay. Next tip, right? We talked about it a bit earlier. I assume you just warded this brush. So you had vision in there because you weren't sure if someone was in here, right? This is why you always use your W in the brush instead of your ward. Because your W is longer range than your ward is. So you're further away from the brush when you click W in the brush. And it illuminates the brush for 1 or 2 seconds. So that way you will know if someone is actually in there earlier than if you warded. If you warded, you're already like, what, 500 range away from them. When you W, you're 700 range away from them. And that can make a very big difference in both reaction time and whether you're within their range. Big. Big. Okay. Let's pause it. Where do we play now? What do we want to ward now? What elo? Emerald. Where should we now want to play? Top side? Mid side? Bot side? Where do we want to put our vision? What is the next goal to start to push the lead we just got to then continue that lead? I'm not gonna give the answer before you guys guess, especially you ass down. Because I want you to actively think about this so you also think about it in future games. There's no dragon, there's no baron, there's no Atakan, there's no herald. The objectives on the map currently are 3 towers and camps. When we are 22 minutes into the game, do we want to play bot side or top side? Top cause baron? When we are 22 minutes into the game, do we want to play top side or bot side? Is there a baron 22 minutes into the game? That when does baron spawn? We're getting some fundamental information here. No, it isn't, but we can get more space to maneuver around top lane. Minute 25. Okay, so I'm gonna challenge you here, because I understand your thought process. When Baron spawns, do you want to play bot side or top side when Baron is alive? Hello, Herox. Can you go bot side when Baron is alive? So you want to play top side when Baron is alive. So that means in 3 minutes we want to play top side. So 22 minutes into the game, should we focus on trying to get top lane tower, or do we focus on getting bot lane tower? Since that's a spot we cannot go in 3 minutes. Exactly. Do you follow the thought process here? Do you follow the thought process? Get bot, do we can still top stuff after, exactly. You have a tendency of portaling too early. Second time I see this, right? You're still 1000 HP. They have no ability here, and they have no ability here, like the E ability, right? Now you left, which means you cannot really, you can't really re-enter, right? Instead you should have stayed here to auto-attack you. If he then goes towards you, then you enter. Because the portal lasts for 10 seconds, so we can place it without taking it instantly. And if they start moving into us, then we take it, and then we let our teammates clear them, clear the dishes, right? Nothing's gonna happen on the map here. I like that you're willing to take gold, by the way. That's really good. A lot of supports are very afraid of take gold from the team, meaning that they're afraid of getting kills, they're afraid of sharing tower gold, they're afraid of pushing a wave when it needs to be pushed. You're doing all of those things, it's fucking great, and it really makes a big difference. In the current and modern day of League of Legends. Gold is insanely good on Bard. Gold is insanely good on basically all champions in the game now because items are very strong. You're breaking the rule here, do you see this? Are you getting baited by chimes? You want to recall without your president. When you recall without your president, your teammates die. This is realistically where you lost the game. Whether you agree or not on the play that's happening down here, you need to always be on the same side of the map as where your president goes. That's what we talked about earlier, right? So even though you want vision, so you want to reset so you can get more wards, you don't do that without talent resetting. I am assuming your teammates now get wiped because you're not here to front line and you're not here to actually apply CC that then your teammates can follow up on. This is why you lost. When you're playing support, it's always better to do the dumb thing together than the right thing alone. Because if you do the right thing alone, you don't get anything. If a mid laner does the right thing alone, he's pushing a minion wave, he's getting golden experience, he's maybe getting a tower, he's getting some resources, right? That's awesome. When support does the right thing alone, he gets nothing. Legitimately nothing. So it's always better to do the wrong thing together. Be the get out of jail card that your teammates often need from you, or maybe you'll just make the difference. It's 100% why you lost the game. Like, they just got so much gold. Like, 3 shutdowns. Maybe a fourth one? A fourth one, yeah. 100% why you lost the game. All can be tracked down to your reset up here instead of being with your team down here. Shit happens, though. You need to ping intentions, that's always correct. But no matter what, you never go away from your team like you just did here. Never. Not even when you have pinged your intention. Getting bit back, which is really good. Oh, Caitlyn ult. Not much you can do about that. This ward is good. This ward is good. These wards tell me that you're not expecting to be able to push further up than river. I think that's completely fine and insane to do. I think the wards come completely fine. God damn. Caitlyn can just do that or what? Don't go in, don't go in. Okay, good. This dragon is no longer yours. You have wasted your ult. Camille does not have ult. And you don't have pushing mid lane. Or bot lane. This dragon fight should never happen. Once again, ping away. Say this is bad. If they don't listen, you of course join. But this is bad. 80% chance that this is gonna be horrible. If you hit this right here, it's so goated. Because you push them away, and then you push Alistar down here, and you just kill. Because, like, if you had hit it while the E is in the air, Silas goes this way. But yeah, took a fight without having ults, you lose the fight. This would only be their second dragon, which is not bad at all. But not, like, I feel like now they might just get dragon and baron. Let's see, though. You're getting more magic resist. What is this? Is this gonna be Koenig? Not Koenig, Yaxio. Is that gonna be Yaxio? HP could still be Yaxio. I don't like it. You have so much magic resist already. You don't need more magic resist. You're wrong tempo again, right? You're not with your talent. Around late game, it really shows that you don't play around the president at all. Yeah, Randuin's is so fucking good. Randuin's is so absurdly good. See how you're not W auto attacking at all? You're not using LW to auto attack. What do we need to practice? We need to practice this. Damn, kill the bot, dude. Like, how much damage is every time? 88. 88 damage every time you proc it. Big time blood song practice, dude. It's the most random game, dude, at this point. You're getting baited by the HP bar. Entering the portal way too early again. Now they can just run at Lucian. You're the wall. You're the shield. You are the fucking wall. And then you go back in. When we are building tanky, which is awesome on Bard, we need to make sure that we remember that our HP bar is a resource. Whenever we have too much HP, it's because we're not using our resource correctly or we are hardcore winning the game. It's a fun game though, because you're constantly within a few thousand gold of each other. Dragon should be given again. Can't contest it. You should not even set up vision for dragon because you cannot contest it, right? It means you want to set up vision for sieging. They're gonna siege bot lane tower after they do dragon, so your own jungle should be warded fully up. Not this deep down here. At this point, we ward this only. We ward for them knowing that they will siege. What are we hoping to get here? What the fuck is Alistair doing though? Where are we, Oh, okay, a chime. Fair enough. Oh yeah, you could have won this game easily, right? So many different ways, 100% could have won this game. It's one of those games where it came down to how you played, which is one of the best reviews to go for. Yeah, always dead man's first, Derek. Let's talk a bit about this, right? Because you have the perfect ult position, right? You see an angle, I can hit 3 men with Bard ult. That's awesome. But we need to check out a few things before we ult, right? We need to check out, okay, we have a good ult angle. 2, can my teammates follow up on the ult? If those 2 are not checked off, then the ult should not be used. If we take 2 seconds to look at our team, Talon is here, Camille and Talia is down here, so you just ulted 3 people with no one around. Lucian dies because of this. Then you run in and die. Okay, this lost the game, actually. Very important to have both of those things ticked off, because that lost you the game. So we need to always make sure both of those things are checked off, okay? Before we ult. Because it's a good ult if your team was around, right? Like, imagine Talia's there, and to follow up with the WE. Amazing! So good! But she's bot side. Camilla's bot side. They're sieging tier 2. They get it for free. They're basically like, okay, we're gonna trade mid lane inhibitor for tier 2 bot lane tower, right? So we trade for trade, which is the correct thing to do when you're playing against Baron, right? Like, it's really good. They even caught Nico on the side of it all as well, right? Like, it's all great. But it just gets lost because of this, which is a bummer. I think this is the end, though. Yeah, it is. Anything I've talked about that I have not explained well enough? Like, any questions about any of the things we talked about? Or any questions about anything else? before we finish the review? Winning games at work. This was extremely helpful and I have things to work on. Thanks, Lathy. Of course, thank you so much for playing. Alright. Next person in line is Ash Theory. Ace Theory. Goddamn words. What server are you on, friend? What server are you on? And what is your account name? And was it a VOD or a live game? It's NA, perfect. Then I just need the tag. Unless it's a live game, but then I don't need the tag. I think VOD review is always better, but don't quite remember. Want me to just stream in Discord? It's going to be live? Yes, then we jump into a call and you just screen share the game. 100%. Did you join the Discord? Because then you can just call me on Lathyrus, because I don't know what your name is. Maybe I already have you? I do have you. You're down here. You're just called Ace, right? On Discord? Direct call. Then no one can bother us. Yes, amazing. Oi. What up? How you doing? Great to hear. What Elo are we gonna look at? A nice Gold 4 game. Alright. Then anything you want to talk about or ask questions about anything else before we jump into the live? We can answer that the minute we see the matchup, because that's very matchup dependent, right? I assume, yeah, I assume you play the standard Maokai, right? Like tank engage Maokai, the good Maokai? Or do you play Wizard Maokai? Trailblazer Maokai. Oh, she's also very OP. She's also very OP, so that's completely fair. Good. Alright, so yes, exactly. Objective is to first reset should be swiftness if you can, right? Or else it's 700 gold with boots and ruby. Alright. Oh, you're not screen sharing. If you're already in a lobby. No. No, it's completely fine. Alright, efficient. Yeah, I can. Perfect. There we go. Okay, so Senna Maokai is actually quite a lovely lane. Her E with the movement spin and all that as well. She can also have Rengar jumping from her. Yeah, from level 6. Velka's a support, no? Since there's an Enias one?
Might be any support, or yeah, actually, you might be right. I don't know which one it is, either Velkos or Annie.
I feel like Annie used to briefly be support, but then they nerfed her E-shield by so many times, right?
They did. She's a better mid.
Yeah, way better. Kiana
Kiana
jungle,
jungle.
Renekton
Yeah.
top, it's Velka
Renekton
support.
top.
Vela support, 98% sure. Like Annie can support, but Vela would be better. That's for sure. Hard one. I actually think you have quite a decent draft. Of course, Kale early would be horrible.
I think. Yeah, I think exhaust here for Kiana, Annie, and stuff. Maybe. I don't think my ignite's gonna do anything.
I think exhaust is really good into Kiana specifically. It's all about just making sure that you time it
Yeah.
perfectly.
Yeah, so she doesn't absolutely destroy the entire team.
Yeah, you have to exhaust during the ult animation, since the damage is delayed a bit. First it's a push, then it's damage. You are into double ranged, so you already start W level 1. So in double range is W level 1, ranged melee, it's Q level 1.
Interesting. Ignite Velkos.
Very interesting. Can basically only use that when you're going in on them, right?
Yeah.
Scouting here, that's completely fine. Velkas might be throwing Q, so be ready to dodge. PTA as well on affiliates.
Yeah.
They are like ready to fight. Basically,
Yeah, they're ready to kill us.
Play this lane while you only do shit when they gank, when you get ganks, okay? They will always win the DPS check, and they have range advantage, especially early when he has the green gun. So your objective here is to try to go even in CS and don't die. That's your objective for laning pace, okay?
Great. I feel like, should we try to get bush control? Not this way.
No,
but this way.
no. Like
We just chill, wait for them to show.
Yeah. Realistically, this was risky and very bad, right? Because if they were in there, they get huge HP lead, right? Them already pushing is great. Be careful of stepping too far up. You don't want to waste your ward either, because you know they're going to push you in, so wards in brushes that are too deep are going to be useless, right? Most of the time, it's easier to dodge Velka's Q, like when he wants to reactivate it, by dodging into him instead of away from him. So unless the Q is directly on top of you, it's always easier to dodge in. You can see how it's all...
Kale's already had.
Yeah. So, fun fact about Kale...
The ward should have been in there. There we go.
Yeah. It's fine to have it there, but it's not going to do too much, right? Fun fact about Kale is that he has one of the strongest level 1s and one of the weakest level 2s. It's like Bart, but in solo lane. Is it fine? Just make sure you're always on a straight line with Senna. You're not in front of her, you're not behind her. Exactly, dodge into, not away. Now you're way too far up, right? Straight line on Senna, 24/7. We don't win trade here, because we trade in mini wave. I know this is boring. This is about discipline. It's all about discipline.
Is it worth warding this?
No. Because realistically, they're not going to gank you there. You should be pinging for the Rengar to go for Skullcrab on top side instead of bot side. Because you will not be able to help the Skullcrab fight bot. Echo won't have prior either for Skull. So you should try to communicate that, because one of the worst things that could happen is the Rengar try to take Skullcrab around bot side. At this point, it's a one pot time. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, he's coming though.
Yes.
Oh no, he's going up.
Yes. He's flipping it.
But they don't notice it at least.
Yeah. Here you can W. But you should have
I
W
tried.
Aphelios.
I try.
Aphelios. Eat the brush.
Yep, I tried.
Remember to eat your cookies in the middle of a fight. Okay, so always, your thought process here, right, is that you're constantly kind of getting towards the lower HP target, right? Always first target, okay? Always just go on a target that's the closest to
Holy
you.
fuck. These guys are trying.
They are.
I should have flashed for it, I guess.
Yeah, too late now. Too late now. But yeah, just always first target, okay? Because the first time you walk past Aphelios because you wanted to go on Vel'Koz, and then you here wanted to walk past Vel'Koz to go to Aphelios, right? Both of the times because of HP.
Too late. That was still a little too late. I think we might be able to punish this guy if he stays.
Kind of depends, right? Because like...
It's risky. It's risky.
Yeah.
We don't know where Kiana is either.
The thing is, you can punish him simply by just letting the wave push into you, which it does right now, right? Because then he's gonna lose the mini wave. But you see how Senna pushes? Then you should push as well. So this is why you use your abilities and everything on the minions. This is kind of goes back to the thing we talked about with the other person as well, right? That it's always better to do the wrong thing together than right thing alone, right? If she wants to push, you push. If she wants to let it push into her, you let it push into her.
She's gonna get stomped.
Yeah. She's gonna learn the hard way, dude.
I don't have it. I want to take Ruby. Yeah.
Yeah. The perfect reset is either 700 or 1000 when you're playing Maokai. Those are like the two numbers you want to try to aim for if you're looking to reset, okay?
Like, normally I would award one of these two.
Yana's top side, so there's no reason to ward. You basically only want to ward when you don't know where people are, right?
Yeah. I'm just trying to soak damage for the Senna.
Yeah, that's completely fair, so she can last hit the minions, right? It's completely fine. And at least he's playing Senna, so even the CS he doesn't get, there's a chance he gets souls.
What?
So the wave just crashed into you, so it's guaranteed to push away from you right now, so you can never roam right now. Well, they decided to push it, which is awesome for you. But basic rule of thumb, right? If they crash the wave into your turret, if no one touches the minion wave, they are guaranteed to push into them. They're level 6, so be careful. If Vel'Koz goes up to auto attack or Q you on the turret here, I want you to flash W him and then Q him towards your turret. Put a point in Q and be ready for it, because he's gonna do it. The minute this mini wave crashes, he's gonna try to do something, and I want you to just flash W on him. So you can see those 2 times, right? That's when you do it. Exhaust exactly him. And then you should always throw the E from the path where
I tried to.
Yeah. It's a lot. Lots of different inputs, right? And you have a person in your fucking ear as well. Does not help. Time to reset here. Have to sack this wave. You're opening yourself up way too easy for dive here as well. And you're, yeah. It was too late. W her.
That's what I'm trying.
Bomb. That's a lot you can do, mate. That's not a lot you can do there. You go top lane here, Kayle is going bot.
Oh, oh.
Kayle has ult. Does she have flash?
She's going into tower.
She is. Also didn't auto attack during the ult. Oh well, shit happens. Rengar is top lane. Potential you can kill. He will E-dash through you, so you always want to not be in front of him. And always want to be behind him there.
That's okay. He used his ult.
Exactly. Exactly.
About that, Senna.
Look to try to get this wave to crash, then I want you to just reset. You're too low now to be able to basically do your role, right?
Correct.
Yes, sir. She should be fine as long as it's the 1v1 at this point, because no ult, right? And he's so low.
She didn't back, but
You had to go topside, as I talked about. She should be fine in the 1v1, right? Because he was so low on no ult. So it was more meant as you had a roam timer.
I could probably help with dragon. Yeah. Got some XP here.
100%. Just push this. Use Q and everything. Push, 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 push. Because like, then it crashes before the next wave comes in. And then you deny this wave. And then you move into river. If. No plan for you. Bummer. Okay, they're diving. Time to punish. Perfect ult.
I saved him, maybe. Yep.
You did. You should just have exalted Achilles though, right? Since he was the big...
Well, I felt like he didn't do any damage to that fight.
He was majority of the damage.
You think?
100. 100. But it's fine. Because he didn't die, right? And you still end up using it. Where should you go now? Senna kinda needs you at this point, right?
You think she needs? Yeah.
Renekton's
I'm
ult will be
Renekton has
now
probably
up.
ignite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also looks like the wave is pushing away from her. Kiana's bot side. he
Yeah,
just played
there's
top side.
nothing we can do there. Yeah.
Exactly. So right now, Senna won't be able to farm until you up here. Even in the 2v1, this will be very dicey, by the way, and very hard. You want to only use your Q as a disengage. You never W on top of him right now. Oh, look, he's fighting. Look out for the slice and dice and just stand on top of Senna so you can Q him away. Q first in the future and then W, okay? So you Q him away and then you W, so there's that space between, so Senna can just re-hit. But it's a good thing you are up here. Quick get slay. Oh. He will use you to dice through you. So, quite advanced, right? But you need to start thinking a bit more of how the enemy champion want to interact and what you can do to make that harder for them to do. Since if he hits a slice and dice on a unit or a champion, he can then reactivate slice and dice another time. You want to try to make sure that you are not going to be the bridge between him and whoever he wants to go to. That was crazy from him. Well, okay. He's pissed. W here. Oh. Could maybe
I
punish.
tried to.
Yeah, it was a small window. It's too late now, by the way. His stun will be up and you die if you W in. Okay, time to reset.
I need to use my pink. I haven't used it at all.
Yeah.
There's a Kiana here. He's gonna try for a dive or just go for grubs.
Rob's are dead. Harold will be up soon though.
Oh, that's what I meant. Whatever the
Yeah,
the next one is.
The purple shit. Alright. Looking quite dicey here. They didn't use anything. He still has ult. This is one of those moments where I wish you had Ignite. Because with Ignite you have kill pressure, right? Because you have the anti-heal. Without Ignite you don't have kill pressure here. Yeah, move out of the way. Exactly like that. Yeah. Without Ignite, no kill pressure. Renekton himself will just heal too much right now. Because you are also weak, right? Exhaust is not bad at all. It just ends up punishing a bit when you're playing from behind. Yana's coming as well. This is a dead setter.
She played it pretty well.
She did. I don't think she could have played it differently to get a different outcome. No vote, no vote. You have insane scaling if you make it there, right? And you are playing an elo where people have a tendency of being slower at ending out games, right? So I wouldn't be stressing too much. This is risky. I understand why he does it. If he can somehow get one kill, even if he dies, he gets a shutdown.
Oh, nice with the sun.
So close. Fuck. No. Not bad though.
He's still going for it though.
Well, if he can fuck with the resets, it's not bad. Kayle is just chilling bot side, farming, scaling. Level 10 now. 6 more levels on the clock. Did he just ult?
He did. Oh, I just fucking died from it.
Yeah, you shouldn't have W'd it.
Yeah, I didn't expect them to
They just have so
follow
much.
through under the turret. Yeah.
Normally they would never do that, but because they have like the 7,000-8,000 gold lead, they kind of can get away with way more shit than they normally should be allowed to, right? Ah, goddamn. How is the items looking like right now? Can we see enemy team's items?
They're really rough.
We have Trailblazer though. When we are playing like this, we want to buy the cheapest utility items we can that can always have value even if we die. So I want you to actually go Redemption secondary. The idea here is that you always have W, then you go in, you do the things you need to do, and then you can click Redemption on top of yourself or your teammate when you die.
Let them take it, right?
Yeah,
Let them
100%. This is horrible for them, any team. Oh, if you get this, it's amazing. So this is the classic, right? Take early inhibitor into die.
And lose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Baron is first up in
need
7
to-
minutes, so it's already respawned. I would go Redemption. As I just explained why. Because then you have value even from death, basically.
We don't even need dragon.
Don't need it. I don't think you can do it either, because Renekton is up before it spawns. Then you just chill, farm, experience. One for one.
Okay. Okay.
Really good. It's 1,000 gold for Senna. It's not just really good, it's absolutely amazing. And Kayle is pressuring top tower. And because Kiana died, they may be delaying the dragon take as well, which delays soul. In the future, right, when you buy control lords, have an objective with it, where you're like, I bought this control lord because I needed it for this and this and this. If you do
Oh,
that...
like doing this?
Did you just place
Oh.
it after you after you knew you were dead as well?
Yeah, I did.
Another gold donation, at least, I guess, right? Go
Give
for
it a
the...
minute.
Yeah, just 5 abilities. Glowing mode. Hey!
Another blade stuck in my
They're so far away from soul. As long as you don't randomly get aced way too close to your team, to your base, you're gonna be so perfect. You're just scaling.
Oh,
Against Renekton, get into the habit of Q first and W. So you Q with the knockback, right, to interrupt his E dash.
okay. We're getting it though.
You are. They would go at Khan here, but it's too late to react. Go for the top lane tower. Oh, maybe not. Annie's up here. They just killed the dragon, so I assume...
Oh, I fucked up.
It's fine. Both you and Senna thought you would chase the Rengar. I assume they are on Atakan, so you should be pushing and pinging the top tower. Because you want to go for that. Atakan is gone before you get there. See? So we should have pushed top lane, where there's a bounty tower. So in these situations, we always just go for the cross map. That's why Renekton kill was first so good, because then it allowed us to take the tower afterwards.
Like in this type of situation, I just don't know what to do.
Yeah, it's the cross mapping that you need to build into the thought process, right? Because at this point, you're playing reactionary. So you're moving to places where things are happening, instead of going to places where you can make things happen, right? Does that make sense? Fucking run. 1, 2, 3, Q now.
On what?
That. Oh no. Okay, they got the kill. Ooh, this is the scary part, right? As we talked about dying in the base. Actually, Renekton died as well. It's not too bad. That's what I mean. This elo is lovely. Do we need this control ward? Can we get
Probably
it?
not. There's probably nothing I can do with it.
Exactly, right? So it's just gonna slow down the redemption then. Control wards generally have higher value when you're winning than when you're losing as well. Because you cannot place a control ward in places where you don't have control. And right now the only place you control is your base.
Really? Okay.
Oh, you could have ulted for the last hit on Aphelios.
Oh no.
Good W.
Maybe Rengar gets it from it?
It's hard with no ult, right? And no brushes. If he has ult, he could 100%.
He does
Set.
in 2 seconds.
Yep. I think
But
he's
he
coming
is
now.
Renekton there.
He is coming.
Oh no. Oh, Kale?
Yeah, but then Rengar timed out, or he fucked it or something. Could have been really good.
Oh.
It's still good.
Oh.
It's still
Oh.
good.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, Echo.
Oh. Wow.
Echo using ult.
He got one shot. He went from 100 to 0 instantly. Just Q the minions here. Q. 1 early inhibitor is good. 3 early inhibitors is very hard. But if
Yeah,
you
one's good.
If you survive, the amount of experience, it's amazing. Issue here is that you're the same level as Kale. Try to ward up Baron here before they get back into river. Baron. Just ward this entrance, the one you just walked through here. That brush, then the next brush, and then Baron Pit. Those 3. And just ward over the wall. Now you have like a path where you can enter the jungle. And then you just reset again to get new wards. And then we just hope they don't get sweepered. Because now we have a path, if we see them start Baron, where we know there won't be an Annie instead of one-shotting us.
This redemption's taking a while.
It is. Just very low gold income game. Got flash as well from Renekton. These small things, try to start pinging them. To just, even though your teammates should be able to see it, just have it in the chat so people have full information on it. People that play with timestamps will also then know exactly when it will be up again. This is a big test. If you survive this, you can win the game. But you're playing tower defense now.
We tried.
You did.
Okay, so what did I do wrong?
So realistically, it all went to shit from the early part of the first Rengar gang, right? Where we weren't able to
when they forced it, yeah.
Yeah. So
he said in chat he tried to force it, but
yeah, he tried to force it. It could have worked. We did have the angle to W the Phyllis earlier, right? Like, it's these small things where you don't get your W off early as you could have, and that then has this small, basically avalanche effect, right, or snowballing effect on the rest of the game. Because you get the first W on Aphelios, when then Q into, then you just insta kill. And then you get the kills bot side instead of them actually getting a few kills bot side. And that all just kind of snowballed the entire game. At least for Rengar and you and Senna. Whatever the fuck happened topside where Kayle died and lost a lot after is obviously not something you have any control over, right? But it's the small things. Because you were doing fine, right? You were playing it slow.
it was like, well, it's like when I said to you, I guess I could have flashed there.
Yeah.
At that interval where the Rengar came bot, I feel like I could have flash W'd, but
you could.
I just I didn't feel like we needed to force it, but like you said, it's
you didn't
let's
have
just
to
do the stupid. Let's do the stupid thing together, I guess.
100%.
And I guess my death doesn't make a huge difference in the game.
No,
it'd be better for me to just do that flash W.
For sure. But I'm actually talking a bit earlier than that. What is your hashtag that I'm going to show you? Your name in League is Ace Theory. Now, I'm going to screenshot so I can show you precisely. Okay. It's like Ace Theory, hashtag what? Is it just NA?
NA1, yeah.
NA1. See, should be able to find the game here. There's a moment where you actually are within W range of Aphelios without you even having to flash. That's the moment where you try to run to Vilkas instead, I think. And that's basically the moment. Let's see here. I'm gonna share my screen here. Any minute, the client should open up the game. I have clicked here. You're currently watching a replay. The client is so slow.
I don't know why I don't see yours.
No, it's because now you do, right?
Let me stop streaming mine. And then... Okay, now I see yours. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's look here, okay? So it's gonna come this moment when you walk in here. You walk up here. When this wave crashes, Aphelios is gonna be right here. Gonna put the epic pen in so I can straight up draw and everything. So we have Rengar here now. He's walking around. Gonna take the Skull Crab first. And then he's gonna come. Doing this, right? When he now starts looping towards you. Right here. You see this?
Yeah.
This is the angle where you get your first W. You W on top of him. And then you Q him.
Toward turret.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then you throw an E here.
To slow their back.
Exactly. But
Or to get them on their flashes. Yeah.
And this is what I talked about, that you did multiple times throughout the game. You have a tendency of running past the people that are full HP towards the people that are low HP, which means you are missing out on a lot of possibilities, right? You always should just go first target. Then we get here, then we Q.
Yeah, I did it too late.
The Q is fine. It's more so the exhaust that's a bit too early. Then the E is way too late, right? The E needs to be in here instead of up here. But oh well. And here, a cool fact, you can Q flash with Maokai. So if you Q as you're doing here and then now flash, you're gonna Q and be in this position, which then means the cube is pushing them back to your team. While if you Q like you're doing now, the Q is actually queuing them away. Which means Senna now can follow up. So had you Q flash there, then you also kill them.
Yeah, I messed up multiple times in that fight.
Yeah. Here you're also now right here. You're within range of the Vel'Koz. You could W and then Q him into towards the brush, and then he can jump. So it's like, it's a lot of these small things. But this is what really snowballs the game. Because it sets you, Senna, and Rengar up to lose. Of course, this is not going to change too much about mid lane or top side, right? But when Rengar starts losing, he has a harder time impacting the two other lanes, which makes it easier for Kiana to play the game as well. So, I don't know if I'm going to call it indecision or not being sure if you have enough damage. But one of those two things are keeping you away from potential, from greater potential. And that's what you need to start working on.
I think I was just afraid of them not being able to follow up on the play, I guess. But maybe I should just have more faith in them.
You need to have a bit more faith, at least when they showcase aggression, which they have in the last 20 seconds now, right? It's quite obvious what they want to do.
The Rengar particularly.
100%, it's basic. Like even Senna, right?
Oh, well, and then,
yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean that.
Yeah.
But I mean that part after the fact is just frustration, I guess.
Yeah, this part here, nothing you can do differently. It's all the things leading up to it. That's what you can do differently, right? But that part right there, that's just disaster. Nothing you can do differently. But yeah, that's the biggest takeaway.
I definitely could have.
Yeah, and that's a mindset thing you then need to work on, right? Because you're unsure if your teams want to follow up on it, so you're hesitant on making plays. That's the worst thought process, or at least a very scary thought process to have when you're playing engage supports. Because you cannot sit and be afraid of whether your teammates will do things or not, because you're missing out on so many possibilities then. Okay?
I agree.
Yeah. So that's the biggest thing. That's just fix that, work on that, and it's gonna be so much easier for you to play League.
How is I guess, or this is late. This is after the game. Is Senna strong early? I just feel like she's not.
She's not. But that was a 2v. But she's not strong early. But
when that's 2v3. Yeah. I get it. Yeah. Plus I guess Rengar probably could have carried it, and Rengar is one of the most aggressive champions in the game.
Yeah, plus they were playing at your tower, so when you can W and then Q towards your tower, they have to walk a bit before they auto attack or they take tower aggro, which means you get a bit more, you get 1 or 2 extra auto attacks, which then makes it completely fine, because then Senna is obviously stronger than Aphelios if she just gets bonus auto attacks compared to him, right?
I guess I felt like I didn't want to not. I don't know. I'm scared of Aphelios. I didn't want to knock them into Senna and have her die.
But they
But
can't
I should
auto
have
attack
just done
Senna
it,
because
and
of
then
the
Rengar,
tower.
and then True, true.
Yeah.
And then Rengar, it could come and clean it up anyway, even if Senna dies.
Exactly.
So
But like with that position right there, they can't auto attack Senna because they take tower aggro. And Senna was very healthy as well, so you shouldn't be too afraid at that point at all from Senna being 100 to 0. That's not gonna happen.
you're right. Yeah, that was a big misplay.
It happens, right? It's a big misplay that gives you a big learning possibility.
Well, I appreciate it.
Amazing. Any other questions? Anything else you would love to talk about before we finish this?
I didn't understand 100% about the vision, because that's something I think I struggle with, is knowing exactly like how or where to ward. I think I overward. Like you said, you watching made me ward a lot less than I usually do. But
That's fair.
but I think that when I do ward normally, they're just useless wards, right? Like they
Yeah,
don't have any impact.
that's fair.
So,
The
I'm not even talking about the pings. I'm just talking about
all wards.
wards in general.
So the way to fix that, right, is to start, instead of just warding to ward, which is what you're basically doing right now, start thinking about where does my team need vision for me to be able to function. If they want to do this and this and this, then I need to ward around this. Dragon is about to come up. They showcase they want to play for it, so you ward around Dragon. They showcase they want to play for top lane turret, so that you ward around top lane turret. All of these things, right? And then you generally want to just put vision around objectives around 60 seconds before they spawn and get a reset in before. When you're playing Maokai, I want you to just spam your E into all brushes as well.
Correct.
Okay.
But like I understand about warding around objectives. It's just what's the pattern of?
Oh, so like it's the straight line warding, right? Like you always want to ward on a straight line. So if we just look, let's say this is the minimap, right? Just to put it like that, right?
Like I would have never warded in the straight line that you told me to near Baron.
Yeah. So the reason you want to do straight line warding is that they cover a wider area and they don't have overlapping vision. Where a lot of people, if this is Baron, right? A lot of people are gonna ward like brush and then the brush and then brush, right? Then you have a triangle. A triangle means that you have overlapping vision. Instead, you always want to think about straight line warding. So you ward it here, first brush so you can enter, then next brush so you can enter, and then the Baron pit, right? Straight line warding, no overlapping vision. Covers a wider area and does way more.
So it's so that your team can enter more than anything.
It was so they could enter the jungle for the
Baron. Because like the triangle setup is, I don't know, it for me is for like, if we're fighting in this entire area, we have vision that covers it all.
Yeah,
but straight line is more for entering.
Straight line warding is when you want to protect areas. Triangle warding is when you fight in areas. So you want to start off with straight line warding, as we mentioned, right? Where you ward around 60 seconds before an objective, right? So we have then a straight line ward. If a fight is about to like contest it and all that, we replace, like, let's say you have now made it to this point, right? You're between this X and this X, so this ward is now useless. Then you move this ward down to the brush that's down here. Now it's a triangle, so you have all areas covered. So you start replacing the wards by moving them forward, basically.
That makes sense.
Great.
I've just never, I don't think I ever have done straight line warding in my life.
No, time to do that. Time to do that.
I'm just gonna be warding straight down mid lane. Just kidding.
A line is a line, I guess.
Well, I appreciate it.
Of course, mate. Of course. And if you have like, oh shit, should have asked that, either just write on Discord or write on Twitch chat, okay?
Yeah, I know. I've been in one of your classes before and stuff. I like it.
Amazing. Appreciate that. Then just thank you for the donation and the coaching here. I really appreciate that. And I wish you a wonderful
Yeah,
rest
no
of your
problem.
day and week.
Thank you. Take care.
Thank you so much, you too. Bye.
Bye.
All right. We have one left, right? With Babadimos. Babadimos. Are you here? Babadimos? Yes, sir. What server are you on, mate? Oh, you're right there. Amazing. And it's live coaching as well. Then server does not matter. I am calling you. Hey! Hi!
Hello, it's been a long time.
It has. How are you doing?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm good. Starting to be a bit tired. So good this is last coaching, because my throat is starting to hurt a bit.
It's fine. You can just do the bounce tactic. Leave the chair.
Exactly. So what elo are you now? Last time was Emerald. Still Emerald? Diamond? Where are we?
No, I just have different accounts. One was
Oh, okay.
Emerald 2, which was like a Smurf. Then the first time we did, I think it was Diamond something.
Rude.
Yeah, it was
Now that I'm scrolling up, yeah, Diamond 3. Right.
Yeah. So
So-
now we go again at Diamond.
Amazing. Cool. Anything you want to talk about, or any questions or anything before we jump into the game itself?
Not really.
Not really. Amazing. If there is, you just, of course, ask, right?
Yeah. Until then, we just go with the flow.
Amazing. Is it still Thresh?
No. I don't really like Thresh. It was just... I don't remember. I wanted to play Pike, I think, right? And then they banned Pike.
Oh, and then you played Thresh. Okay.
Yeah.
So what do you want to play here?
I would like to play Pike.
Pike. Amazing.
If
So
it's
game
okay.
plan is very simple then. Kill. And get as
Yeah.
big of a lead during the first 15 minutes into the game.
Yeah. Man, you sound like a Pike OTP. Crazy.
I'm playing enough against them.
I can imagine. Pike is also good on board, right?
Yeah, he's guaranteed to win early game, but he gets hard outscaled. So he is playing against a timer, but he should be winning, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But he's, funny enough, one of the champions I have the highest win rate against. Because he doesn't get to snowball.
Yeah. And if you just play correctly, which obviously you're the best bard on the server,
Aw.
you just outscale.
Hell yeah.
See if they swap. Actually,
nice.
No, I don't want to swap. I just want to secure Pike, and I don't care what they pick.
Fair enough. You're banning Kassadin. Is that just bad experience with Kassadin players or what?
Yeah. I just don't want to see this champion ever. So.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
So you're
disgusting
confident
champion.
into all matchups then?
Oh yeah, pretty much.
Amazing. That's great.
Bring me anything. Bring me Soraka, I don't care.
Yeah, what is the hardest matchup? Not Soraka, right? Like, what would that be? Braum or something?
Well, look, I mean, I do fairly well on every engage matchup, like most of them. Yes, Braum is not a favorable matchup, but
Yeah.
any hook champion Spike is doing fine because you also have the escape, right?
Yeah, you have the E.
Yeah, so then it depends, like for instance, Soraka can really counter you with the E, but it has to be Soraka OTP. Because if you have a Pike OTP against a normal Soraka, you can just throw the Q a little bit faster than her silence and you still like win.
For sure.
Then again, like all the matchups that hyperscale are tough. Like any Lulu, any these things like Janna, whatever.
Yeah,
Bard,
they
of course.
really
Like,
put you
Bard,
on a timer.
Yeah, exactly. So you can win lane, but then you are on a timer, as you
Yeah.
said.
Rakan is probably one of the better matchups for you. Because there's not a lot of punishment.
Yeah,
It's just playing around the dashes he basically has. And then, of course,
Yeah.
never get hit by Q. the heal.
I like Rakan Twitch. When I used to play Rakan Twitch was
Yeah,
really fun.
because you jump to stealth and then you catch
Yeah,
off guard.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so fun. It's so fun.
All right, they really
Was
have
it-
a fucking like run-in type of team comp. Huh?
Katarina into TF is questionable.
Very much so.
Take it.
Kind of illustrates that it's very likely a one trick then, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Just pick it into whatever.
You play Bard into anything, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you don't care. You just win.
I don't care. But like Bard is also just one of the best blind pick supports that is in the game, which just makes that a bit lucky as well, right?
Yeah.
Because like there's not really a gem you can pick where you'd like insanely counter him. Like the best counter in the game right now is like Sona. And it's not because he just insta win or anything, it's because of the fact that she just has a free lane, because Bard can't really punish, and then she just scales into the game incredibly well.
Yeah.
Let's see here. They're playing with Exhaust.
They're playing with Exhaust, yeah.
Exhaust Guardian.
They don't want to die.
They
I
don't
see
want to
Exhaust
die.
every game. Like, did something happen, like a patch or something?
No. Unironically, they have not nerfed or changed any summoner since they buffed Ignite.
Okay, actually, okay. Let's see. Maybe I drop in FPS mid-fight.
Because of the call, or
Yeah, because
Yeah.
of the call. But it's fine, really. Like, I'm more focused on like your advice. I don't really care about what the outcome will be of the team fight.
exactly. Just like last time, right? Like, what I'm not gonna sit and tell you how to play the game in the moment. It's all about like what was good, what was bad, what should have done differently, so you know what to do differently in future games. If you want to play through brushes, you should go sweeper. But I don't know if you want to play through brushes.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
I could also word this, but it's we put words everywhere.
Yep. It's looking fine. It's looking completely fine. Main thing to look out for when you're playing against Shaco is his box start into where box is the solo raptor, where he then invades while the box is solo the raptor, so he's level 2.
Yeah, like here, right?
Well, yeah, but like he can't do that if he's not on raptor.
Yeah.
And I feel like Timo is kind of scouting.
This team is a big scouter. Look at him.
Yes, sir.
He looks like a scouter. Huh?
He follows the scout's code, that's for sure. Okay, W start on Twitch. Basically win any trade you hit hook.
Yeah.
So you can just step up here. Lovely. This is just a kill, dude. Bonk. Amazing. So, it's just a kill because they waste cooldown, right?
Yeah.
Random ass Twitch W. Make sure to ping summoners. Always a good habit to have.
Yep. Oh, he stole it at the end.
And exhaust.
And exhaust.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. I forgot about exhaust. There is no way he comes back, right?
It's Shago.
Is that-
It's a 50-50. Yeah.
Disgusting. I don't know what to say.
Like, that's how they have to play. Because the champion is weak as fuck if they don't do this cheesy shit early game.
But now I can also mess with him a little bit.
Yeah, 100%. Just have to remember respect Rakan behind you.
Yeah.
She's not in range. Oh, she is. She has 1 E up.
No, I missed. Fuck me.
Be careful.
It would be really good if I don't miss.
Yeah. Uh-oh. So, small little thing there, right, that you could have done better.
Mm-hmm.
After the first raid, right, where they chase you out and you flashed away, You kept your
Okay.
gray HP instead of like quickly going a bit further down, so you got out of
Yeah.
vision, so you could have gotten your gray HP
yeah.
back. Yeah, exactly.
I don't think I could. I saw
Oh, you
Twitch on
could.
the right.
The
I
minion
could?
wave was too far away.
Okay,
It would not spot. So you could have walked down to quickly get, I think, 150 HP, which 100% makes the difference here. So Katarina won't be able to kill you,
Yeah.
doesn't get the reset, and then you win it.
Yeah. No, I thought I couldn't. Yeah, my bad
Yeah.
if I could.
The minion wave was barely out of range.
Yeah. So yeah.
How many 14 stack? 14 CS, so 3 camps. Are you fine with the waves you're stacking?
Yeah, sure.
Good.
Yeah.
Rakan could be roaming. I have no idea why he is, because he should have been back by now, right? He should reset around the same time you died.
It's questionable, little my friend.
Twitch is Twitch is to the right. Did you see what what was that thingy? Oh, it was Twitch's that spotted the ward in your brush. That's what happened there.
Yeah.
So
Crazy.
Twitch has 6th sense. That's what we got to see there. That is such a self count, actually.
So funny. Yeah, it's actually soft counter.
I think you should be careful about Shaco. He should be bot side here.
Good call. I completely forgot about him.
He started bot side, so he should. At 5 minutes in, he should be bot side again.
Yeah, and he also one-shots at this point.
Yeah, he's a bit strong. You can still play very aggressive, you just need to not use your E in an aggressive fashion.
Yeah, okay. Okay, we got TFR. Nice.
Go for Rakan.
Yep.
Nice. Amazing. Amazing. Well done.
Merci.
Try to get this control ward into a deep ward.
Yeah.
No,
Oh,
actually place it at like the grump or the blue buff.
Like here.
Yeah. Grump or
Okay,
blue
sure.
buff. It will get removed in around 2 minutes, but you will know when, because blue buff is the first camp he took.
Yeah. No, I missed the... Oh, my bad. Oh, that was so bad.
Shit happens. I think Dragon is just greedy. Because the green one does so much damage. Oh, it's AP Twitch.
It's AP, yeah. It goes AP. And we go plated steel caps, yeah, sure.
Well, it's good. It's for Shaco. They
Yeah,
play
it's
the steel
fine.
caps. Ooh, he got the move.
Yeah, the Rata RL moves.
Hell yeah. There we have him. Nice. Rakan should be right behind him.
Yeah.
Shaco is on Grump right now. No, he's not. Okay. How many numbers? What's his CS number? Only didn't count that. 40 CS now.
Yeah.
Means he's not done 2 full clears yet. So he skips some type of camp somewhere on his side. Javin is now seeing Raptor and he's gonna scout the Crux.
What would be the count if you had 2 full clears?
48. No, so 24 for the first clear, then 28 with one Raptor with one Skull Crab, right? That's 28. Then a clear without buffs is 16. So he should be above 40 then, right?
Okay. So. It's 50-50 that he comes bot. I don't want to waste my pink, I have a deep one.
Yeah, it's also won't do anything, right? If he's there, then you die by putting the control node. If he's not there, then it doesn't do anything, right? It's one of those times
Oh.
where it's like,
Yeah, I mean, I don't die, but he chops me really good.
I think he's just taking your deckhands behind you. What you should check here is if your Crocs are alive behind you.
Uh-huh, okay. Yeah, true. I have time to do it. Okay.
Crocs is completely fine.
We could have a ward here. But
Jin
he
has a
decides.
ward, yeah.
Yeah,
Pinging it is all you can do.
yeah. I mean, I get
He's
if I get level 6 here, I'll just flash Q. Maybe I get like an execute here.
Shaco's topside, so it's a 2v2.
Yeah.
Level 6 on these 3 minions.
Uh-huh. I'll just wait for my ignite.
Yep.
It's going really greedy. This Rakan is not respecting.
Damn, not the target you hope for.
Yeah, unfortunately, Jin doesn't have 6. Would be good here.
And he will get 6 in the next wave. Oof, close. Into hook. Holy.
Who's the best spike here now?
Stay in the brush, stay in the brush so your great HP works.
Relax, I got this.
God damn, the minute you walked into the minions, I got fucking afraid. Don't queue,
Not
don't
even-
queue, don't
not,
queue.
Not even close.
Yeah.
Too many coaching in gold. you got afraid of me.
Like, you walked out. If you didn't walk back into the rush, you would have died. I'm just saying.
I know.
You risk your entire life, dude.
What do you think about the game state? How's it going?
It's going great bot side, it's going horrible mid top side. What you need to start considering here is, are you gonna win this game if you're continuously playing through bot side only?
I don't think so.
Then you need to start changing up shit.
Yeah.
Your Q is up before Rakan's W if you wanted to chase him.
Uh-huh, okay.
His W is up now.
Okay, Twitch has no R. We could honestly play this with Jarvan.
Yeah, but he's going for counter. What he's doing here is better, because it's consistent, right?
Okay.
From his eyes, Rakan was out, right? They did not, like, in his eyes, they would never be dumb enough to re-engage on you, right? Which is what they did. You lolled.
But, okay, I don't know, I need to see the replay, I don't know what happened here. Did I get CC from something?
Yeah, you had his ult. The charm.
It was a charm?
Yeah, so Rakan's ult when he walks into you or whatever the fuck, it charms you for 0.75 seconds.
0.25?
75.
75, okay.
So basically a second is how long you're charmed.
It felt like much longer. Like usually, like I was spamming E, like do E and then predict like the ult on his E on Twitch. You know what I mean, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. It felt like it was too long, like much longer than usual.
I'm gonna Google it. Maybe I'm wrong.
It felt like, yeah, I don't know, too much. Was close.
It's 1 second. So 0.25 seconds longer. But it's 1 second level 1, 1.25 level 2, and 1.5 level 3.
Okay.
Now I did miss how you died because I just looked that up. How did you die here?
Katarina Ram and okay,
And
Rakan
you had
went to hold the wave.
okay, so you punish Rakan and then Katarina punish you.
Yeah.
Alright, that's fine.
But
Like,
then I also saw that we were collapsing with TF and Jarvan, so I was like,
looks like you got 2 for your life, so that's perfect, right? Like every trade where you get more than 1 is perfectly fine. You just never want to trade even or behind.
Okay.
Is the control ward still alive up there? It is.
Yeah,
What a
it's
fucking
still
value
there.
control ward.
It's not going anywhere.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
Your position here makes no sense, right? Because Twitch is just gonna step past you. And Jarvan kind of wants to not do this. He's not dead to ignite. Jarvan wants to
might
go
be-
back to full clearing and the dragon, right? These kills you're trying to look for there are bad tempo. You're losing gold on them even if you get the kill.
Okay, true. I thought that we couldn't. I didn't think about us doing dragon.
You just have
If
full
I knew that
control.
we could dragon, yeah.
The question here is what I'm curious about, right? Because Shago's not showing top lane. Shago's not showing bot side. Is he in
Yeah.
your jungle blue side then?
You think?
Where else can he be?
Let's see. I have time.
He's not farming top side, he's not farming bot side, he's not contesting dragon, he's not ganking Teemo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
True.
see?
Yeah.
This is the mindset you need to get into, right? With these things. Because you get so much information that we don't normally think too much about. Is this smart? Is this good?
Yeah.
So we are doing 3 different plays on the map right now, right? We want to play Shago, we want to do mid lane tower, and we want to do bot lane tower.
Yeah.
We are basically going way too thin here to do all 3 things, and we should have aimed for mid lane and bot lane tower. Because you're not going to get bot lane tower. So now you have to ask yourself, was this red buff worth the gold you could have pushed further?
Yeah. But
'Cause-
at this point, yeah, it was a bad call. Yeah, you're completely right.
'Cause
But at this point, I stay for Herald, right?
Yeah, 100% else you fuck your tempo. Had you been bot side to get the tower, Jhin is then freed up from the from bot lane, and he could have been up here now. It may not make a difference, but it may in the future. Because like if they're not contesting, it doesn't fucking matter at all, right? But if they ended up fighting here and you could have won and you fight 4v4 instead of 5v4, that sucks, right? They just went for the cross map though.
But
When you're winning, isn't Yumu's Ghostplay better?
I just don't like the item. What I do is like 9 out of 10 games, if not more, I go Umbral first.
Into
Edge
Knight.
of Night.
Yeah.
Yeah. It
Why
just
do you
makes
not
me
like Yumu's?
I just don't. Like, I feel like there is not much value in comparison to Edge of Night. Edge of Night, especially.
But it's not.
the play-
You do Yumu's first item. You don't do Umbral at all.
No, I cannot. Impossible.
You cannot.
I cannot. My brain will not function the same.
That's fair.
Yeah, I cannot.
Talking away from your brain, though, do you understand why the other build has better numbers and gives you the tools to be able to push into mid game easier?
I get the value,
Okay.
but I can hear it from you as well if you want to. If you want to further explain.
It's
better.
because you used to go Umbral, right? To be able to remove vision if you weren't sure that there was vision without using Sweeper, right? You have 6 cents for that now. Which means that you no longer have to waste an item slot because you have a rune that does it. Which means you can then go a stronger item that helps you actually set up the kills.
Okay, makes sense. Yeah.
Oh, this room. This Teemo is a menace, dude.
This thing is.
He might be dead, but he's fucking laughing from hell. Holy shit.
Definitely from here, Teemo player.
You're overstaying topside here again, just like before.
Yeah.
You're not moving on to the next play fast enough.
Yeah, I also have an item.
You have item, you have no wards, you're basically just overstaying. You had like Teemo's dead, Jarvan is resetting, right? So you're off tempo. It's the same as earlier.
Yeah, I'm off tempo again.
You are not allowed to do that when you're playing Pike. Not 17 minutes into the game. You are not allowed to make mistakes on this champion. Sadly.
Yeah,
Sadly.
But
You're off tempo. Yeah, you can say Jarvan just ended, but at the same time, you should have been there, right? If you were on tempo.
I should have, yeah.
So instead of thinking, why did he end? Instead think, if I had the right tempo, I could have prevented this. Right?
Yes, I could put vision. But if we are 2 again, we cannot fight, right?
No,
We
it's
cannot
not to
push.
fight, it's to prevent.
Yeah. What is this
Nice.
vision? What would you play now at this point? Where would you go?
Shadow Teemo.
Something vision?
Shadow Teemo.
Okay.
Realistically, you know Timo's gonna go off with that low HP turret, right? Shaco, instead of walking to where you were, Shaco could have walked to bot lane with stealth Twitch, and then they could have 2v1'd him. It can still happen here. He is in river, Twitch is in the lane somewhere. They are around him.
Yeah.
And they are fully aware where Timo is. Who's the president on your team?
Team OTF. Everyone is fairly strong. Everyone can carry.
Who do you feel like is the most important person that generally have the most fighting around them as well?
I mean,
This is bad. E out.
yeah.
Jarvan just ended. Nothing you can do.
No, that's really bad.
You need to get out of here. This is the
What
same
is
as you're
that?
doing earlier, right? You're overstaying again.
Yeah.
Instead
Yeah.
of moving on to next play, reset, be back on the map as Jarvan is back on the
Yeah.
map.
I see the recalls, I see the timers, so I know I have like 5 seconds. You do this usually? Or no, it's not worth it.
Not worth it.
Yeah.
Like, how much AD do you get from that?
0.
What do? Get something. You get Adaptive Force. Like, how much specifically would you get? Do you know?
From this?
Yeah.
Oh, adaptive. You get
Yeah,
adaptive. I didn't know.
5% of bonus movement speed of your movement speed. Bonus movement speed is it's also Adaptive Force.
Okay.
How much
So
AD
how much-
is that?
I have no idea.
I don't know either. That's why I'm asking. I don't know how fast your champion is.
Oh, my jump is slow.
If your champion is slow, you don't get any damage. It would be good if you had Humus. Just saying.
It stacks. Yeah, it stacks actually, yeah.
It's off of your bonus movement speed, right? So the more bonus movement speed you have, the more AD you get.
Yeah.
You all are being picked apart everywhere. You have to figure out, is it because your teammates are just overstepping and making bad mistakes, or is it because you are not warding where your teammates need wards?
Yeah, maybe I should work. But look, at this stage, can we? Actually, we could. No.
I think it's hard because there's probably boxes in there as well, right?
Yeah, I don't feel like we could do much. I didn't hit my Q. Cringe.
Shit happens.
Yeah.
I want you to just start shadowing the Teemo. Because realistically, a fight happens outright. If you shadow Twisted Fate, you won't have enough damage to kill anyone, right? If you shadow Teemo, you have the damage to kill people. If you catch them off guard, and that's constantly fighting.
What I would usually do is leave Timo top and then group with the rest.
But they're not grouping,
Yeah, they're not grouping.
so you need to adapt.
Okay.
They're constantly, like, Twisted Fate wants to be on a lane for himself, Teemo wants to be on a lane for himself, Jarvan is constantly farming, and Jhin is walking from lane to lane trying to farm. Whether that is correct or incorrect, you need to just adapt to the reality. And try to get the best out of it.
Okay.
Because they are constantly getting picked off and dying, and you need to do what the fuck? When
I did not expect this.
your champion has been outscaled, man. GG.
Yeah.
Pike past 15 minutes.
Oh, disgusting. When did this guy, like...
He is 12-3. He's 3 items and 10 Dark Seal stacks. He is
Yes,
Thanos.
0.5 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Man, my eye could not react to this. I guess my bad this game, but our jungler is not... yeah.
Wrong mindset, wrong mindset. Your ults have been a bit unfortunate. You have not gotten a single one yet.
Yeah,
They're all close, but right off the target, right?
yeah.
Be careful, he has ult. Twisted Fate.
TF is not in our call.
He is not in the goal. If only. Man, you're playing with fire. You do this a lot. But it's fine.
I do.
Because, like, look, if you hadn't done that, those two people would not have died.
Yeah.
At this point, it's the only thing you can do. Normally, I would say don't do this shit. It's stupid, okay? But the further behind you go, the more risk you have to take.
Yeah, we are at this point.
Yeah, you are at the point where you go for the 20% success rate plays only. You ain't winning this one, by the way. Even if you hit prediction, you don't have the damage.
Yeah.
And she murders you. No, 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 don't get close.
I have her. I got this. Easy. Oh, she left. I thought she's gonna come back for me.
Shaco on the
Okay.
right, very soon, maybe.
Okay, we're chilling.
She's chilling. Ah! Oh, okay.
Not even close.
Right. Instantly go topside. Dragon is gone.
It's gone?
Yeah,
don't have this?
you don't have control over the area. Teemo's not gonna come. It's a 4v4. You're gonna face stick into Katarina and die. Cross map, take top lane tower and get vision around Baron. Because you're not gonna be able to get that easily in 30 seconds.
Okay.
You have zero control. You will go into jungle or river and you will insta-die. I'll guarantee it. So
Do
go
you
for
think we
cross map.
lose this 4v5 if we are 5 and then we lose this?
What?
Do you think we lose this if Timo recalls with me and we all go Drake, like the 5 of us?
Yeah, because you have no vision. You lose it off of the fact that you have to face check, which means you're all squishy, right? You don't have anyone to face check for you. Which means you will the first person dies and then Karina just cleans up, right?
Okay.
DPS. He's coming. Oh! You need to get out!
Yeah. My bad.
Alright.
If we got the Shaco as well, we'll be kind of fine. Okay, let's see.
Just denying the Baron is huge, by the way. Whether you die or not, it's more about now they don't have Baron, which means it's hard for them to break your base, which means you have 5 minutes more time to scale.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you see what I mean with cross mapping? Way better.
No, yeah. 100%.
Trying to figure out how you can play this game, because realistically, you're done being able to engage, right? You're done running into them, so you have to react to Karina jumping in. But if you die so quickly that you can't even react, then your role is starting to just be a ward machine.
Okay.
It's a bit.
Maybe I'll Q or something, right?
Yeah. Did you not see him earlier?
No.
So, you didn't think about the room that magically exploded?
No.
Okay,
I completely didn't even see the room exploding.
that's fair. You see what happened here with Karina? That's what would have happened if you went into the river fight, even if it was 5v4.
Uh-huh. Yeah, most likely, yeah. Oh, good game. I'm pretty sure he's still flaming, by the way.
Not worth the effort or time to even try to have a conversation with a person like that, mate.
Yeah.
He did not play very well. Sadly, we don't learn a lot from saying he did not play well. Instead, the main takeaway is really your tempo, right? I'm not sure if it would have made a difference, but I think it could at least have made the game way easier for you to play.
Yeah.
Because it was a fair few times where we ended up overstaying a tiny bit or wanting to go for plays at areas that didn't make too much sense, right?
Yeah. Yeah. You're right.
Overall, don't think you played poorly though. You played exactly how you needed to the first 10 minutes especially, right? You left the lane with a lead, you left the lane with Jin having a lead, you left the lane with Jarvan having a lead.
Yeah. That's what happens, like, most of the games, right?
It's because you're not allowed to make any mistakes when you play Pike.
Yeah.
Like, it's just how the champion is balanced around right now. You are not allowed to make any mistakes. You need to run to the left and not the right.
Just want to ignite him if I can.
Dude just got 2 HP bars.
Yeah.
Katarina's moving from below you.
Yeah. I saw. Okay.
Like, Teemo's Hitler. Holy shit.
She's dead, no? No, she's alive. Oh.
She's like 1 HP.
Yeah, let's see if I can catch her.
Need to be careful. Yeah.
I wanted to flash Q. No, I didn't want to charge it.
So, she has too much HP because of red bubble again. I
Yeah.
think even flash queuing is not gonna make the difference, right?
Yeah, it wouldn't. Yeah. I just saw her 1 HP.
To be honest, like, is she full build?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, she could have a bit more of meta stacks, but she's full build. Like, she's so strong. And 18 as well. She's selling her fucking boots now. Oh my god.
Yeah. Somehow Katarina was allowed to play this game.
No, she wasn't. She didn't get the lead during laning phase. She got the lead because of Jarvan and you fighting around the enemy bot jungle a few times while he stepped a bit too far up, and then you died with him.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
You're not the instigator here at all, but you did end up being part of the victims you claimed. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Understood. What are we doing here?
Yeah, no, since solo one now.
It's game over, everyone is.
Yeah, that's like... Legitimately, I don't see an angle, mate. You have to fucking DDoS them. Time to Skype call them.
Oh man, typical game, really.
He is Thanos.
Yeah.
Yeah. You need to work on tempo. That's the biggest takeaway.
Yeah.
Like, overall, you seem very good at Pike and confident in your abilities. Your ults were very unlucky, but I don't think that's because you're bad at using it. More so just being fucking unlucky, right? That was like on knife edge every time from what I could see. It's your tempo that you're constantly 5-10 seconds behind where I want you to be. That's just the issue. She's just a Katarina one trick.
I thought he was just smurfing.
No, it's just one of those times. Like, you can see the game before.
Yeah.
You can see he either goes mega score or bad score.
Yeah.
But Katarina snowboarding kind of looks like she's smurfing.
But this guy had huge ego.
Diamond Elo, right? Like, well, League players, honestly, because it's not getting better in Master, I can tell you that much. The ego.
Huge ego.
It is just mute and move on, but it's so annoying. It's so annoying.
Yeah.
Jin is calling it how it is as well, bot diff. He knows that you guys could not do shit about this game.
Yeah. I mean, other than having the enemy bot at 0-7, I didn't know what else I could do early.
It's the tempo. That you could have done things right. You had bad deaths to Katarina because you died with your jungler, because you're support. You all do this for whatever reason, right? You tend to rather die with your jungler or your AD carry than live until the day, right? Then you overstayed after good plays, which meant you were then behind on the next play. So it's all of these small things. So there's a lot of things you could have done to potentially have a way different outcome. But it's not like gigantic. It's not like you made this massive mistake and therefore you lost the game. It's legitimately countless times of tempo swings being a bit bad that sets you behind of where you should be, where you could have made a difference if you were there.
Yeah, you're
It's a lot of
completely
it's a lot of could and ifs because we won't know unless it happened, right? But you at least should always be able to put yourself in the position where you can make a difference because you weren't
yeah,
able to do
just
that, right?
maximize, yeah, just
Yeah,
maximize it if you can.
exactly. And then you are also just playing a champion where you're not allowed to make mistakes. You're playing the game on hard. Your champion is easy from first minute to 15 minutes, right?
Yeah,
You are the boss of the rift. From 15 and onwards, one mistake, you lose the lead. Your champion becomes so sad, right? Like so sad.
that's crazy. Actually, it's also impressive how much you know about Pike. Like, I'm impressed. Like, you don't touch the champion, but everything you say is so point on, and I completely agree.
Mhm.
Like, I don't know.
I'm a
Crazy.
support coach. I'm not a bad coach. I have
Yeah,
coached
that's
thousands of
great.
people, and I played all champions. And I played Pike a lot in the past. I played him when at the start. I play all support champions, so I have a good grasp and understanding of the champion.
Yeah.
Not
They say
glazing
I'm crazy.
flags. Nice.
I'm not crazy, but
Multitasking. Multitasking.
it's fun. It's fun.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
so it's about these
I've
small
reached my-
things. And then
Yeah.
I think your build is outdated. But I understand why you want to go this. I don't think it's bad. I think it's outdated. I think Humus is just factually better. I don't know how much, but I think it's just better.
Okay, yeah.
So
Yeah,
there
I
you
mean,
might
also-
just be a bit stubborn or whatever you want to call it, right? As you said,
Yeah, maybe.
your brain is refusing to do it, so you're too stubborn to adapt there.
Yeah.
I think it's a tiny bit better. I'm not gonna say it's gonna be like night and day better or anything. We're talking a few percent better.
Yeah.
But anything that can help you snowball, Humus helps that better than Glaive does.
Yeah. I see sometimes I watch like I mean I don't have a lot of time because I'm working, right? So League is like just
It's a
past
hobby.
time, like it's a hobby, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's a hobby. But sometimes I watch like Devon, you know?
The god.
Yeah, the god, right? He plays Pike in like I mean okay, it's an A, right? But 1K LP lobbies.
Yeah,
And the
he's
dude is, like,
really good. He did it as
Yeah.
well. He gets high elo on EU. He gets high elo on Korea as well. He's very good.
Yeah.
He
And
might be
the
an
thing
NA
is-
player, but he's just a good player.
Yeah, like mechanically. Like
But does he
almost
also play
25.
support, or is he still only playing mid?
He has both accounts. Sometimes he
Okay.
plays support, sometimes he plays mid, yeah.
Okay,
I think
okay.
now in support because it's easier than Pike mid. It's not very on meta.
Even after the buff to that lethality item with the AoE, I actually thought that they buffed 2 lethality items, right? I thought that would push him back into mid lane a bit.
Well, since last week. He was still playing support. Now I don't know.
Okay, yeah. It's
But,
patch only been out for a week, yeah.
Yeah. But the things he does, like I feel like I'm doing also, but I don't know how he is able to do these things in 1K and LP. Right? It's crazy to me. Just playing Pike, right?
Because he's very good at one thing that a lot of people in lower elos don't even think about. He is good at anticipating a reaction from his decision of doing something.
Yeah.
So he is anticipated, if I do this, they would do that, so I'm ready to do this in reaction to that. While
Yeah.
99% of the player base is in okay, they are doing this, this, and this, so I can do this. And then the thought process stops there. They don't move forward after the next step and the next step, right?
Mhm.
And
Makes
that's
sense.
why he can do things that you feel like looks fairly similar to what you're doing, but he's way more efficient at it.
Yeah.
Because it's the anticipation, and when you are anticipating things, you also have way easier time to reacting to things. So his reaction time is also better because you're anticipating that this could happen.
Yeah. Facts.
And it's something you can train, because it's basically just like thinking about multiple things at once. The more you think about that, the easier it becomes.
Yeah, I mean improving macro like is instantly the difference between winning like games, like many more games, right, and climbing. I think this is a thing. I think also because I have accounts in every elo, right, from like platinum to whatever. I have reached masters as well,
Yeah.
and I see that, for instance, Emerald. Many people there have the hands. You know, they're not handless. But the macro is absolutely garbage. And then
100%.
as you move on, the macro gets a little bit better every time, right?
Mhm.
So I think it's pretty much the macro, the difference in the ranks, not so much the talent in fast hands.
Yeah, and that's also what I'm saying about you, right? Like your issue is not your micro, it's the macro as well. Tempo falls on
Yeah,
the macro. Decision
yeah,
making falls on the macro because it's not your micro that's for keeping you in the elo, right? Like, or keeping you away from climbing even further. It is straight up decision making in what do I do next after this happened? What do
yeah,
enemy team want to do, and how do I disrupt that?
yeah. My tempo was bad, but I couldn't realize it most of the times. It was when you mentioned it.
Mm-hmm. You basically
Yeah.
like you fix that by constantly asking yourself, what do I need to do next? What do I need to do next? What does my teammate need me to do? What does enemy team want to do? And then you come up with an answer where you can do all of those things at once.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
constantly activating your thought process so you don't end up in a slump while you're kind of autopiloting. Because when you autopilot, you play your champion perfectly fine because you have played it so many times that it happens naturally. But the game itself is so much strategy that if you autopilot, you fuck up.
Yeah. No, makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah.
Awesome.
Amazing. Amazing.
Anything else you want to talk about before we finish this?
No, that's all, man. Thank you very much. You
Yeah.
are once again super informative.
Glad to hear, mate. Thank you so much for donating and being part of the coaching. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, of course. 100% value for money.
100%. That's good to hear. Have a wonderful day and week, mate.
Thank you, man. You too. Enjoy.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Whew. I did it. We have gone through all the coaching sessions, chat. I actually think that was super fun. Because, like, 3 hours ago, I was like, okay, I'm done playing League. I didn't want to play League anymore, but I did want to continuously stream, and I do love coaching. So I'm very curious, how was this for you guys? Because, like, this is a bit different than what you're used to, right? You're used to just watching me play League of Legends. Sure, that I will do a coaching here and there. How was it when I'm doing multiple coachings back to back to back? Like, obviously, I can do that with this whenever I want to, because people need to pay, you know? But hopefully this was entertaining or fun or at least educational for you guys. The bot will stay up for 30 days, so you will have access to that. The bot will stay on YouTube as well for a long time. But I am done for now. I am. My throat is tired and I'm starting to be hungry and I want to go for a walk. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for hanging out and watching. Of course, join the Discord, and if you like what you saw, I have a course that you can pay for $19 a month that also gets you access to weekly group coaching sessions every Monday if you want to be part of coaching. Thank you so much for watching and listening to me rambling. I appreciate it. Goodbye, guys. See you all tomorrow morning.